What's good? Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the doubles. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the doubles. Levels is good. Levels is good. Levels is good. Levels is good. Devils is good. Levels is good. Devils is good. Levels is good. Levels is good. Devils is good. Levels is good. Levels is good. Testing the levels. Testing the doubles. Levels is good. Levels is good. Levels is good. Levels is good. Devils is good. Levels is good. What's good? What's good, man? What's good, peeps? It's your boy E with finance, with some finance solutions, coming at you live from the dirty, baby. The dirty, and these numbers came in cool. So you know what that means. What does that mean? If the numbers are cool, what does that mean? That means inflation looks like it's slowing down. The numbers actually came in lower. So they didn't just come in flat, they actually went down. So that means the numbers are cool, and that means it's super bullish for the market, bro. Super bullish. All right. So, I mean, it's bullish, bro. At least right now. And dude, I expect to see the market rip today, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You can already see it. And look, I had the freaking calls in AMC. I closed it out. If I would have just held it one more day, bro, I would have been printing on them things right now, bro. But again, like, I gotta, you have to follow rules, bro. And one of my rules is I don't really like to swing trades overnight, but bro, you can see why it's it could be beneficial to swing trades. So, bro, I really expect to see a lot of names rip today, especially large caps. I mean, basically everything. And I'm just setting up my charts over here. It looks like I'm missing a chart. Let me go ahead and throw another chart on there. Charts, default. Let's float that thing so we can float it on over to the other monitor. You feel me? Like, the more real estate you have, the more screen real estate you have, the better. The better off you are. Look at Tesla ripping. Bro, I'm going to tell you, bro, like, I expect everything to rip today. Now, that's not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell any type of underlying um, derivative and or cryptocurrency. I mean, these are just my opinions. But I mean, you could look at the charts yourself, bro. Look at the charts. And I mean, I traded AMC yesterday, so I'm getting off AMC. Now, Meta would be interesting to see because we got expirations tomorrow. I don't know if I would actually be able to trade those because of the way Fidelity moves. Let's go back to the main monitor. Levels is good. Levels is good. How's the stream look? Can anyone tell me how the stream looks? Does it look decent? Does it look decent? All right. Let me just. I'm gonna go to YouTube on my TV over here. Look at it myself. And I mean, I posted like on Facebook and a bunch of pages like what to expect. Like if the numbers came in cool, to expect bullishness. All right. And if they come in hot, bearishness. So again, it goes back to remaining neutral on your bias. That way you're able to take advantage of any moves in the market, whether it's to the upside or the downside. You see how important that is? Because if you're only one or the other, and say you're only bullish and the numbers come in hot, everything's tanking. So if you have any positions on, you're losing money and you can't take advantage or make any money when the market is heading down. Or say you're only bearish and the numbers come in cool like they did and you have short positions on, or you don't buy dips, you only fade rips, like I was for a second when everything was bearish. You see? But if you remain market neutral, now you're starting to get into some psychology of the market, and you can then take advantage of the moves, whether they're to the upside or the downside. And that's the value in bias neutrality. Right? Let me just go to my thing and see what's going on here. See what it looks like on the TV. Don't look bad. And that's the value in I ain't gonna say, bro, that gentleman on the stream is pretty good looking, bro. I don't know who he is, bro, but that guy's pretty good looking, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm very comfortable in my sexuality, all right? So, like, I'm not afraid or scared to admit when I see, obviously, a girl or a gentleman that's good looking. You feel me? Like, guys can be good looking too, and you can acknowledge that. You feel me? Without feeling some kind of way, you know what I mean? But you have to be comfortable in your sexuality. All right? And I know that was a little off topic there, but just you know how I like to, keep it interesting. Basically, I'd be going off on tangents.
Jerry Allison.
I was watching a little bit of Benzinga. It's actually 9 o'clock. I need to post a watch list. So I will be back. And man, I'm looking kind of pale on my webcam on my preview. But I'll be right back. I need to post a watch list. My bad, dog. My bad. My bad, bro. I was just talking to posting the watch list and hollering at people in the Discord. Man, you guys really need to get in there, bro. Telling you, bro. Get in there. Cause I believe once I get enough people in there, I'm just going to I might just start like live trading and live streaming it like exclusively in my Discord. You feel me? Only because like of the attacks. But I changed up a couple things. You feel me? Um, we're going to see. I mean, as of now, the stream looks decent. Look, we haven't dropped any frames. Look, 0%. Look, also got my task manager open, watching. You feel me? Like the bit rate that we're sending out. Um, but anyways, yeah, numbers came in cool, bro. Means bullishness. All right. Let me turn off my TV over there. There's no need for it to be on. We don't want to be just wasting electricity. You feel me? We want to save the planet, bro. Or the next generation. You feel me? And that's what this is all about, dog. It's about creating generational wealth for yourself, but generation, a generation, and generational means for generations to come, like not just for yourself. So, if you have any kids, the financial literacy and all that is twice as important. You feel me? Well, let me mess around with my webcam, bro. Because I feel like I can give myself a little bit more color there, dog. You feel me? Feeling like I was a little too pale or something. So more contrast. Brighten it up a little bit or darken it. Brighten it up a little bit, right? I mean, I don't know if that looks crazy or not, bro. Someone let me know if it looks crazy. And just change it back to regular. And let me do one more thing here. And I don't think I need to close the stream to do it. I don't think I need to go on whatchamacallit. Be right back to do it. Bro, why am I looking so pale? Oh my god. Like, I mean, I know I don't be out in the sun as much, but I don't think I should be looking that pale, dog. I don't think I should be. Let's go back to default. See what default looks like? Yeah, nah. Let me put a splash of color on that. More contrast. Yeah, that's a lot of contrast. That's a lot of saturation. Alright, dude. Enough of that. Enough of that. It doesn't matter what I look like. Let me make sure that the stream and everything's set up decent. And let me get my chat. Bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My numbers and my overall channel and all that would be growing so much faster if I wasn't getting attacked all the time. Because like what happens is when they attack it, uh it stops my stream and it stops like the watch time and the concurrent viewership. And that's a big part of it. But I think I'm gonna start doing some more short form content. TikTok I guess is short form already, but you know how I feel about TikTok. At least when we're talking about finance. I mean, get you know, TikTok has actually been good for me on the gaming tip, but for some reason they do not uh, take kindly to you posting actual real value, and I just don't like that. I have a problem with it. You feel me? And that's why I'm also on Rumble. You feel me? And that's why, even though you seen me just trying to make a quick play on the whack to the downside, like I actually, want that to succeed because of the freedom of speech. You feel me? Like I believe that's very important. I would love for my darn chat to work right, bro. It hasn't worked right since I freaking started streaming on this thing. Like what's up with it? Why isn't my chat popping up? Alright, it came through Caster and it went to YouTube, but it's not popping up. It's not popping up on the actual stream. And I don't feel like going in there and messing with it right now. And my bad, guys. I'm just getting things set up right to bring uh the most value that I can. You feel me? I apologize if I'm not really paying attention. We're talking about the markets right now. All right. But yeah, like I said, numbers came in. The numbers came in freaking cool, bro. So that means bullishness, right? And let's check out some stuff off the watch list real quick. I got a couple on the watch list. We're gonna go over a couple. Let's see what's up with this thing. Fast radius. And actually, let's do it like this. The market's about to open pretty soon here. I like to watch that erratic 1 minute and off the open. Just off the open. I'm gonna get rid of some level. I'm gonna get rid of those levels, bro, because I believe we break through some major resistances today. I mean, we've already have. But I believe we in the and remember how I was saying, bro, I haven't seen bullishness like this in a while. I don't know if it's election related or if there's an overall change in something and a macro condition out there, an overall change in the economy. And I mean, looking at those numbers, at least for the short term, like this month, that seems to be the case. And I mean, anyone, you know, if you're, I wish I could keep an eye on my Rumble chat, bro, because like I be going back and looking at my Rumble numbers, and bro, like I be having like sometimes more people on my Rumble stream than on anything else, bro. But like the only way I can keep an eye on the chat is if I actually have Rumble open, and I don't want to have too much stuff open. I guess I'm gonna have to go ahead and set up my other computer. Like I got an older computer over here that I could use just to keep an eye on things, like the chat. So let's go to the other screen because the charts are bigger. All right. So what was the first one that I seen on the watch list? It was fast radius, and actually, what did I have here? Black. We're gonna do it over here because the light's too bright. Look, Dwack dropped down to 20. So, bro, if I would have just been more patient on both of my swings, they would have both printed more, actually. All right. The first one was what? Forward Solutions? Fast Radius. I don't know where I got Forward Solutions from. And been selling off, been selling off. Again, this is a small cap, low float. Well, actually, I don't know if it's low float, but it's definitely a small cap. But I'm assuming how cheap it is, it's probably low float as well. So these things have the potential to rip and run. And it doesn't take a lot of volume for it to do so. Like, for instance, this candle right here, this volume bar, is this big rip right here. That's not a lot of shares. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's only, hold on. The hell? Yeah, that's not a lot of shares. All right, that's the first one that's on there. We got Mullen on that thing again. Mullen, and again, say what you want about Mullen and its fundamentals, but it keeps finding a way to stay relevant. You feel me? And that's all that matters. Actually, hold up. Let's go back over here. And the market's about to open in about 3 minutes. Well, I'm just doing, you feel me? Getting the stream set up properly. Bro, I'm just about to tag a bunch of people, bro. I don't know why those are the only people that popped up. I just tagged a bunch of people. I'm like sharing my live stream to different little different places here. We're shared to a group. And I need to be paying attention to the market, bro. Market open in 2 minutes. Do I have enough time to share it? Enough. Let's see. I shared it to Facebook. Few pages on Facebook. Let me go ahead and I don't need to share it to my own page. Oh no, it's a gaming community. All right. Market open in 2 minutes. Bro, I'm like spamming this thing. Bro, what the hell? I'm like, oh, thank you for approving the stream. Thank you. Market open in 1 minute. All right. That's it. I gotta pay attention, bro. All right, let's watch this crazy price action here. We'll go over the watch list a little bit later. Yeah, I went ahead and like changed a couple things. As far as my network, etc. Let's see if that helps. But honestly, bro, like I don't believe that has nothing to do with it. Because like I said, I live stream in game and those type of actions like never happened to me. Now we got to keep in mind that Meta has been running up for a few days now. Like it's been running up for a few days when the overall, even when the market was bearish, Meta was on a little, it had been rallying. We have to keep that in mind. Lord have mercy, please. Please just let me stream in peace. See, and that's making me think that's data related. But if you have gig speed internet, I mean, this shouldn't be too much data to handle, bro. And again, like I game. And look, I'm pumping out. Look, we're dropping frames. I mean, you can't see it. Here, I'll show you real quick. We're dropping mad frames over here, bro. But my output is still the same. You feel me? But let's go back to the regular screen, dog. You gotta see this price action. Remember, the numbers came in cool, so that means bullishness for the market. Now, we've seen some running up pre-market, so you would expect some profit taking off the open. And it looks like that's what we're seeing. That's normal. Bro, even in profit taking time, Apple is not dipping. That thing is, I feel like Apple's gonna rip. Like I would love to get a trade in on a Meta. Man, the strikes going out. Hold on. Oh, first of all, we don't need all strikes. I think 20 is enough. Like Meta's been ripping for a couple days. Right? So does that momentum continue or does it cool off? Even though the market is inherently bullish because of the data. You feel me? So that's something, because if Meta hadn't been already ripping for days, like I'd definitely be trying to grab some of that. But it's been ripping for days. And remember what I said, bro. What goes up must come down. And my stream is like fluctuating, like the output is fluctuating bad. And I changed a couple things around. You feel me? Gotta try new things. So again, we're seeing some selling off, but remember what I always say, like especially if you're a beginner, like I don't think it's wise to be trading like directly off the open. And like I don't even do it. You feel me? Just to let a range set in. And I'm over here, I'm watching for some reason Mullen, Dweck, and Tesla on my other monitor. I'm gonna actually put Tesla up top. We'll put mowing down here. We're dropping a lot of frames. I showed you. There, look. Look. 1.6. So 2,300 frames dropped out of what's that number? About 150,000. I mean, doesn't seem like a lot, but again, with gig speed internet and being wired in, like, we shouldn't be dropping any frames due to network. Look, it's not due to the encoder, the computer, any hardware. It's all based off the network. And as I'm looking, I'm keeping an eye on my performance of my internet, and it's I don't know. I need to get a real IT guy out here, I guess. I mean, it's not like I don't know how to like I don't have experience with networking, bro. Like I do. Setting up offices and stuff like that. Setting up entire networks. All right. Let's go to a 2 minute, something a little less choppy. And I'm sorry, we're on the wrong monitor. And see, again, you would expect people to be taking profits because we ran up decent, like in pre-market. But again, the thing with the meta is, even though we've been like, we were bearish, like even when we were bearish, like before the past 2 days, where the market had just been ripping, I guess because of the election or whatever, like, or the overall macro condition changed somewhere. And obviously we know that's true now because the numbers came in cooler. I mean, there's still a little cause for concern on it, but overall, the numbers coming in cool is definitely a good thing for the bulls and for the overall economy. And so we're about six minutes in, and you know, like I always say, like, you know, give the markets about 10 to 15 minutes to go ahead and shake out all the profit taking and just the crazy volatility off the open, and set in a range. That way you have something to trade off of. You're not just trading off of thin air. Yeah, I mean, you can go get levels. Obviously, levels off the daily chart are going to be the strongest, especially the ones that have the most volume. But all intraday levels, I think, are important as well, as far as knowing where the range is and where it's going to be. And look, as of now, we're seeing nothing but basically profit taking, and that lets you know just how much the market ran up. And also sometimes you really don't know what to expect because it's like trading earnings. A company could beat on everything and still tank. So, you know what I mean? So like with these numbers, even coming in cool, there's a possibility that uh we could see some bearishness. Now, I don't expect that, but again, nothing is 100% in the stock market. So That's why it's so important to remain neutral in your bias. That way you can take advantage of moves, whether they are, again, to the upside or the downside. And look at Dwack. Like, bro, I don't like how my stream's dropping so many frames. Check Dwack Wow. I mean, Dwack. Look at this thing. It's about to cross over the 120. If Dwack crosses over the 120, bro, especially with the numbers being cool like this and the overall market being bullish, I expect Dwack to freaking rip. All right, this is the 2-minute. Look at this, bro. We're dropping too many frames. I'm going to go ahead and reset that. All right, start from scratch. I don't know why this thing's fluctuating so much, bro. Like, it's actually doing a little better than it normally does because I like actually went into settings and changed a couple things. And like I actually know what I'm doing. I know a little something. Oh, bro, those universal cups are tight work. All right, look at Dwack. Now on the 2-minute, Dwack's above all indicators. But if we look at the 5-minute, I mean, look, bullish, bullish. Now it crossed over. And the reason why I'm pausing is because I see the health of the stream fluctuating. And keep in mind, I already dropped the quality down to 720p. I usually stream in 1080p. I already dropped it. I mean, bro, what do I got to do? Drop down to 60 frames or 30 frames a second or something? Like, come on, bro. Like, when I'm gaming, like first person shooter games in Fortnite, like at 200 plus frames per second, this never happens. Now, I will say, trying to stream God of War at super high settings, you'll see something like that. But even not as bad as this. This thing's fluctuating. I feel like I should go ahead and just close the task manager out because that's using extra resources. Let's see if that helps. Look, Meta's selling off. And again, numbers came in cool. So what does that actually mean? It's good for the economy, but does that mean the Fed could pivot sooner? Or does that mean that what they're doing is working and they're going to continue to do it and maybe put their foot on the gas pedal a little more? Put their foot on the gas pedal a little more to make sure that we actually get the economy right. So it's hard to say exactly what it means. I mean, obviously bullish, but what does that mean to the Fed? You feel me? Because on the last FOMC meeting, I heard Mr. Kapow say something to the effect of we have to be very careful. He said we have to be very careful of prematurely basically taking our foot off the gas. He said that. I mean, and I have some clips. I actually live streamed the whole meeting, but I have some clips. 104.50s. Meta looks like it called a bounce off of 104.50. Probably a stronger support. Intraday would be like right around here. 105.50s. Again, but we'd have to keep our eyes on the Qs and the SPY and the overall market. Even though Meta had been moving independently. So again, we're now 15 minutes into the trading period. Oh Lord, I was on the wrong screen. I'm sorry. All right, but look at Tesla, bro. Like selling off. Dweck got up to the 120, rejected, sold off. Mullen has been selling off. Let's go back to the main screen. And like I was saying, it looks like Meta came down here. It actually bounced here when it was selling off. We bounced at 104.50s. But I believe a more solid intraday level is going to be this 105.50s. Because look, we ripped up to there. A new candle opened up on that level and kept running up. And then when we were selling off the open, off a profit taking or whatever, volatility, we came down to this level. And stopped selling off. And then we sold off, but they bought it back up to this level, brought the body of the candle to this level. And now we've started putting in a higher low, crossing over VWAP. So that's why I say the 105.50 seems like a more significant level. Now this 104.50 is probably a significant level off a higher time frame. But it seems like now there seems to be some buying trying to come back into the market. But again, I'd say for us to actually start seeing some true bullishness, the SPY needs to come on, Fidelity. The SPY needs to break above this. And then the Qs need to break above this. If they get up there and break above those levels and start heading to the upside, and Tesla right now, look, Tesla came down to it came down perfectly and bounced off this 179.90s. And look, that's a level from pre-market as well. All right. So it came down here and bounced. So depending on what Tesla does, if it crosses over VWAP, you can expect Tesla to give you some nice range to the upside. And look, you see the SPY and the Qs creeping up. We need them to get above this level. Hold on one. Woo. Bro, that thing is so strong, bro. My neighbor, um, Russian guy, he be in there. And look, the spine accused are breaking out. So, Meta's trading at what, 106? So the 107s. Oof. Yeah, like my neighbor, bro, he be like making like these drinks. Like he's from Russia. Like these healthy little drinks. You know what I mean? And give you energy and be putting all type of stuff in it, like ginger root, etc. But bro, that ginger root. And remember what I said, the overall market, specifically the SPY and the Qs, we need to break above this chop right here for us to really break out. And look, we got up there to that level and we're selling off. Again, the power of levels. You can't just be buying in because something's looking bullish or bearish. That's just one part of it. You feel me? Like the price action is one part of it. And being at the right level is another part of it. You know, it's all about having uh edges, an edge in the market. All right. And the more edges you have, the better off you're gonna do overall. So again, the price action, that's an edge. Uh the uh you know, buying in at the right levels, such as support and resistance, is an edge. Um Fundamental analysis is an edge. The overall uh macro and micro um condition of the markets, etc., is an edge. Um the daily watch list and morning briefings is an edge. You feel me? Like, you have to have as many edges as possible. Bro, this ginger root drink thing, bro. Oh my god, it's like strong. You could like feel it just opening up, like you feel me? Like you're breathing, your respiratory system. That boy got ginger root in there, ginseng, like all type of stuff in there, bro. Like super drinks, my guy. Good dude, too, bro. Good dude. Been seeing a lot of you know, like like I guess you are they immigrants or whatever? Like people coming over from like Russia, especially Ukraine recently because of the war, but even before that. And I will say, like, the majority of the Russians that I've met and ran into have been decent, like good people, bro, nice people. So shout out to all my you know, Russian people out there, and we gotta pray for those that are stuck in that conflict over there. And look, we've broken above. All right, Meta's trading at about 106, but see, Meta's kind of, you feel me? Because it it's been running up for days, so you have to be careful with Meta. And I'm watching Dweck. I don't know if I believe in it that much because Dweck ripped a lot. But I mean, if it's gonna really rip, and again, I wasn't able to follow what actually happened in the midterms. I just got too much. I have too much going on, and I wasn't able to follow politics. And I don't really like to be involved in too much politics. It causes too much division. All right, let's um let's do some TA. Let's do some on Dweck first. We're gonna use a 10-minute and go out about 10 days. And I'm sorry if I keep looking over at the health of the stream, but it's because I see it fluctuating so much. And like if I'm saying something that might be important, and the stream's all choppy, it could be choppy during that part. And like if you miss the wrong part of something, like you'll miss the whole point of it. So that's why you see me stopping and glancing over. And I mean, we're on the main screen here, but you can see it over here. Bro, look. And I've reset this thing so many times. Look, the last time I reset it, like a few seconds ago, out of 2,500 frames, we've dropped 200 of them. You feel me? That's a lot. So let's reset it again and see what happens. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. But whenever the throughput starts fluctuating, you lose quality. But anyways, getting back to the main chart now on Dweck. As you notice, look, it ripped and ran. It gave back as expected, because when you see something rip up like that, what goes up must come down. If it goes straight up, it's going to come straight down. People taking profits, you feel me? And that was some decent action. We're talking about from $17 up to 30. Okay? So over $10 right there. Decent action. You're going to expect people to take profits. Again, the key is when they took profits, and they took profits heavily, like, bro, why is this red though? Like, can you turn green, my guy? Oh, man. Like, bro, you can't even do anything like productive, bro, for people. I wonder if I should keep it on as a preview. I want to see how choppy it is, dog. And if it's looking too choppy, like, I'm not gonna waste my time. So look, heavy profit taking, but when they took the profits, it came down here and held a higher low. All right, ran up again off some decent bullishness, stayed up here for a hot little minute. So there's a level, right around here. There's a major level here. As you see, when we sold off, terminate, came up here, chopped around, sold off, bounced, ran up here, came back down, chopped around, consolidated, little consolidation station right here and here and here a little bit. That's all the consolidation station, right? As you see, we sold off, terminate, came up here, chopped around, sold off, bounced, ran up here, came back down, chopped around, consolidated. Look, consolidation station. Then we've been selling off, came around previous close, which is also a level from over here. Chopped around, bounced, whatever, consolidated, finally sold off to this level. So still never gave everything back. If we can hold, and now it looks like we're crossing on the 10-minute, we're crossing over the 120. That's pretty bullish for DWAC. Not gonna lie, that's bullish. Look, now we're crossing over previous close, so now we're going front side. A major resistance up here is going to be this 2622s. That's pretty bullish for DWAC. And look at Meta stepping up. But honestly, it's good that it was able to hold on to some of them gains, but I wouldn't be that impressed. And I'm impressed already, but I'd really be impressed if we can break above this chop up here. Right here, this wick, where we're at right now. It's good that it was able to hold on to some of them gains. See what Meta's doing right now? That's key. What level is that? 107.60. 107.60. And look, the SPY and the Qs are already up there. Look, Nvidia up $12. Holy moly. I might have to get back on my semi game. Look at this thing. Look, the SPY and the Qs are already up there. Look, Nvidia up $12. AMD up $6. I have to get back on my semi game. Look at this thing. That thing ripped, dog. Bro, I don't know, bro. That thing done ripped too far and too fast, if you ask me. But the whole market has. So, like, that's another little nuance you have to take into consideration. Look, Nvidia actually sold off from up here, hit a major resistance, sold off, and was able to break above it. So, wow, I have so many levels on this thing. All right, so on Nvidia, let's go ahead and do this. Sold off from up here, hit a major resistance, sold off, and was able to break above it. So, and I mean, you can kind of look at it if you look at the heat map over here. All right, so make sure I'm on the right monitor. All right. If you look at the heat map, I mean, look, everything's green, bro, except for the bearish things. And look, SOX S is down $10, bro. And I mean, you can kind of look at it. I don't know if I want to trade Meta because it's been doing a lot of ripping and running lately, contrary to the market. You feel me? Because even when the market was bearish, this thing, because remember, it was due for a relief rally. It was due for a relief rally. Man, my stream's chopping around too much, dog. Keeps doing that, bro. I'm just gonna get off and record, and I'll upload later. I'll upload the content because I don't want to be focused on this damn stream to the point where I can't trade. You feel me? Like, I gotta make my money first, bro. Send a good off and record, and I'll upload later. I'll upload the content because I don't want to be focused on this damn stream to the point where I can't trade. You feel me? Like, I gotta make my money first, bro. Alright, so it seems like we're seeing some top in action here. Look at the whack. Look at the whack. We're seeing some top in action. Dwight came up here. Where do we top out at? We're seeing some top in action. Right here, we're on this little consolidation station here. This 2290s. So you could probably call it 23. There's a resistance there. Either that or there's a resistance in the overall market around there. You feel me? Could be one or the other or both. And again, this market's, you know what I mean? It's looking definitely bullish, but all the ripping happened in pre-market. So that's why you haven't seen me really take a trade yet. I'm trying to see exactly what direction the market is going to go in, bro. Because right now it's still uncertain. If we're talking just from the open till now. So that's why you haven't seen me really take a trade yet. I'm trying to see exactly what direction the market is going to go in, bro. Because right now it's still uncertain. If we're talking just from the open till now. And if you look at it just from off the open until now, it hasn't really given us much range. If you just look from here. So from here to here is all the range we've gotten so far. From here to here. And that's not a lot to go off of. Now, for you to have capitalized off this move, you would have had to been swinging from yesterday. And I could have. Like, bro, I just got so frustrated with AMC that I sold it at the end of the day and just realized the loss just so I can start with a clean slate. And so I didn't have any buying power tied up. But if I would have just held, like, them things would have been printing. Look at AMZ. Those things would have been in the money decent. Damn, bro. Ugh. It sucks, bro. It sucks, bro. Look at this. It got we're back up to where we ran up to on after hours, like I guess during the earnings call. Look at that. That's exactly where we're at right now. And looking to break above it because a new candle just opened above the previous candle. So this is going to be key right here for AMC. Right here. And it's looking like, see how it rejected? Look, right here. What level is that? $5.99, so $6. We rejected off that thing, clean rejection. And now if you come over here and look, it's right there at that level. See that? Look, clean rejection off that level, the $5.99, but it looks like it's breaking above it. But I don't know if I want to trade that thing because I already traded it. I was in it for 2 days. I'll keep my eye on it though. It's breaking above the $6 mark though. I don't know if I want to trade it. I already traded it. I was in it for 2 days. I'll keep my eye on it though. Yeah. I probably should have just been a little bit more patient. But dude, I was watching AMC until the close yesterday, and that thing just kept fading and fading, bro. And I just kept leaking and leaking more capital. And I decided to just it got to a critical threshold where if I would have let it keep leaking, it would have ate into my DWAC profits. And then instead of an overall green day, it would have turned me red. So that's why I closed it. You feel me? And that's how you have to operate, bro. You have to operate by like certain rules that you set for yourself. It's called risk management. And because again, if you have the proper risk management and risk to reward, bro, you can have 7 red trades and 3 green trades and still be overall green. And that's why you have to do things like that. Where is AMD trading at right now? 66.50s. So the 67 calls are 194. There's a spread. The 67s, there's a nice little 3 to 4 cent spread on the 67 calls. But what I'm not liking is, yeah, we broke above that chop, but since then on the SPY and the Qs, it does seem like we're seeing some topping action right here. So to be comfortable going long and buying a dip, I would need to see the overall market break above that topping action, which on the SPY, it is looking to be 390.50. And on the Qs, it is looking to be it'd be 278.60. And we are dropping so many frames, bro. Like it's like bringing down the overall quality, bro, of my stream, bro. It'd be 278.60. Maybe I need to go into my network settings and change some things because I have it optimized for gaming, like 0 ping, stuff like that, which I would think would be good for trading as well, like 0 ping. You feel me? Max responsiveness, so you can get up to the minute, like price action and data and better fills. See, this thing's looking extended right now. So for me to be comfortable going long grabbing some calls on like an AMD or NVIDIA, I would need to see the Qs break above this 278.60. 278.60. So for me to be comfortable going long, grabbing some calls on like an AMD or NVIDIA, I would need to see the Qs break above this 278.60. You feel me? Because as long as the Qs don't break out and head higher, like the overall large caps, especially AMD or NVIDIA, which is tech, you feel me, like are limited. You feel me? If the overall market can't keep running up, they're limited, bro. You see, we're trading within this range right here. So from 276.75 to 278.60s, and then on the SPY it's 388.40s to 390.50s. So the overall market's trading within that range right now. And notice, you see the Qs kind of selling off a little bit within this little range, and you can see it in AMD and NVIDIA. Look, see the wick on top, wick on top, wick on top, and there was a wick on top, and it's doja now. You see the Qs kind of selling off a little bit within this little range, and you can see it. Hey, bro, like that stream is like too unstable, dog. Like, put on some music, man. I need someone that really knows how to build websites, that really knows what they're doing, to build me a website. I already like have the template and the program. I have Webflow. It's a little more complicated than like Wix. Like, seems like you need to know a little, like a little coding. And it's something like I know I can learn it, but bro, I don't have the time, bro. So if anyone knows anyone, refer them to me, bro. I'm trying to build a website that combines all of my content. So the gaming, the finance, and the music. So we're merging 3 different things into one website.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's good.
This is my favorite part of this beat. And look, we're trading at 66.50s, right? So the 65 puts, or the 66 puts are 206. The 67 calls are 194. So again, like, we have to wait and see what the market is gonna do. No, the right type of options trader, like a professional could print even now, like with like a spread or something, or some type of complex options trade while we're trading sideways. Man, bro, it'd be so nice if I could just fucking stream and not have to worry about this shit. It's really pissing me off, bro. I mean, they haven't crashed it yet, but you know what I mean, like trying to like steal my thunder, dog. So the 67 calls. Did I get filled? Open. Just filled. Alright. So I took a little chance here. I'm seeing bullishness. I'm seeing the Qs. If you zoom in here, the Qs are within this range, but I'm seeing them bounce off the 9 and the short term and this level, this little consolidation station. So I took a bet that we're going to go ahead and break out. I could be wrong, but like, dude, I'm not here just to show like you know just like show you guys what the market is doing. I'm here to trade as well and make money. And right now, well, my position was in the green for a second. I mean, it's hard to really tell because my internet's like so unstable, bro. Like my broadcast is. Let me check something. Yeah, dude. Like for some reason, like it keeps fluctuating on how much data I'm able to send out or get in for that reason. For not that reason, that matter. All right, so right now the contracts are up, only up a modest 2%. Again, like I'm not expecting to see any real action off the position until the Qs consolidate within this little consolidation station and are able to break out past this level, this 278.60s. But the position is in the green. All right, now it's like break even, back in the green. You feel me? And look, if you look at the Qs, let's get rid of those levels for a second. See, they're just consolidating. What were those levels again? Damn, I don't know why I erased them. Damn, did I put that thing on there perfect? almost 278. What was it? 60? I mean, almost. And then the bottom of that little consolidation station was the hell was about. Oh my god, man. About 277. I don't think that was it. I mean, seems like a decent, yeah, 277. We came up there and rejected, running up, uh, ran into some resistance, bullishness continued, new candle opened on that level, and we continued up. So that's a decent little level there. We've been consolidating within this range for a minute now. So I'm curious to see. And those red prints, you feel me, is not necessarily something I want to see. Come on, man. Yeah, bro, they really need to work on their platform, bro. But I think I know what the obviously I have a solution. It's just gonna cost some money. I'm gonna end up doing it because I'm about to build a new computer when AMD releases the RX 7000. I'm gonna have one computer specifically for trading, and the other one is gonna handle like all the peripheral stuff, like the stream, the gaming, all that stuff. And I'm going to also get a separate router and a backup internet. AT&T is offering that bro, they're offering fiber. Hold on. Let's get some stability here. Yeah, AT&T, at least in my area, is offering fiber. Gig speed symmetrical. So 1 gig down, 1 gig up. Free installation. For cheaper than what I'm paying now. And it's free installation. And it's month to month. But I had them come out here because I wanted to test it out first as a backup. And like the tech was telling me that in order for him to connect the fiber, he would have to disconnect the Xfinity. And I was like, no. Why you have to touch my other provider just to bring me service? You feel me? And I'm not about to switch to something until I test it first. And I mean, I just know, I know the dangers of that from being in telecom, for 10 years and selling business to business. So that's the only reason why I didn't do it. But bro, if it sure would be coming in handy right now. Gig speed, upload and download on fiber. Can freaking upload like 100 videos, bro, in like 2 minutes. All right, so this is what I don't want to see. The Qs break down. They haven't broken down too much out of this range yet, but we're looking all right, and then we started selling off. We're selling off. And the better trade probably would have been to and wait for either one or the other to happen. Either us break out or break out. Like break out or sell off. You feel me? But then by then the price of the premiums and everything change. But dude, the numbers are cool. The numbers didn't come in hot. So I expect us to be bullish. The only problem with that is we've been running up for 3 days. You feel me? But AMD and Nvidia, they were running up and they were selling off when the actual market was bullish these last few days. That's what it looks like from the chart. Actually, let me go back and look at that again. All right, no, we were running up. We just sold off yesterday. So these were those two outrageous bullish days. So they did participate in the rally. Nvidia participated, ran up, hit this resistance, and started selling off again with the rest of the market. But we have not broken down that key level, which is 148.60s. And my contracts are in the green, even though the Qs are selling off. I mean, they're not selling off, they're chopping around. But it seems like, volume's decreasing. But we haven't broken down out of that range yet. Still in this range, bro. The SPY and the Qs. Chopping around in that range. So at this point, one of two things are going to happen. Either the Qs break down, give back the 9, give this level back. We're within this range where we're trading, or we break out. And right now they're critically close to breaking down. And then we have another level here, the 274. Looks like 274.06. We're just going to call it 274. Right there. Because see, we ran up, reject, higher low, higher lows, grinding up to this level, can consolidate it. ran up, rejected off the bottom of this range that we're in right now, sold off, came back down here to this 274, bounced, which also happened to coincide with VWAP at that time, and then continued higher, topped out, and now we've been trading within this range. I mean, but just from a fundamental long-term perspective, I believe AMD is a good deal at these prices. Now we got the Q trying to break down the range. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. And the real test will come at VWAP, and especially here. And here too, but I'm not looking for us to get way down there. If we get way down there, like, we got issues for the bulls. And we are now an hour into the trading period. Let's scroll over to the other chart and see what we got going on. Tesla over here ran up, sold off, profit taking, found a base here. Key level for Tesla. Right there. Pre-market rejection. Profit taking, stop, and turn around. So this level is 180.15. Key level for Tesla. Right there. It's still front side. All right. We're above previous close. That's considered front side. Now DWAC or DWAC, depending on what you like to call it, was looking bullish, kind of still is, because from here to here could be considered a higher low. And we've been consolidating around here. It's a little consolidation station. Right here. Right there. Little consolidation station for DWAC. Right there around I don't even know what level that is. Hold on. Right here around looks like it's breaking down. But I'll say right here. So consolidation station, and I would say closer to a key level right now for DWAC, it's going to be the 2190s, or might as well call it 22. Right here, key level. And DWAC's underneath it right now. It's having a little trouble. But again, from here to here is a higher low. So as long as we can consolidate up here and not give back too much, stay above the 120 VWAP and the 9, we're still looking good. If we can get back above this level, it'd be great. After that, if the trend continues, then if we can get above this previous close, it's looking really great for DWAC or DWAC. I don't know why I like to call it DWAC. It just sounds more, I don't know. Sounds more gangster. You know, Trump gangster, dog. Put some respect on his name, dog. All right, let's go back to the main chart. Watch the position I'm in. And as of now, I am up a modest 6% on the contracts. All right. And look, the Qs are still chopping around within this range. I mean, it gave back that little range, but the main range is going to be, for the SPY and the Qs, is going to be around here. Because look, we came up here. Let me see. Yeah, no, like here. Or really here. Right there. So we're talking about 386.25 for the bottom of that range. And then for the top, 390.50. The Qs, 274. The top, 278.60s. And right now we're starting to see some bounce come into the market. All right. So the Qs actually sold off, came down here to $276.08 and bounced to, so 276 is a key level on the Qs as well. That's why I had it at as the bottom of that range. All right, we'll make that yellow. Let us know if we get close to that thing and start heading down, we need to pump our brakes. But we came down to that thing and bounced like a trampoline. And now I'm up a modest 13% on the contracts. So not doing bad. Like, again, like, to really see some movement on them things, we need the Qs to break above the 9 in the short term and ultimately break above this 278.60s. But even off this little bit of bouncing, look at the bouncing you're seeing on AMD. And notice when the Qs put in this little bearish pattern and step down, putting in lower lows and highs respectively, even throughout that, AMD was trading sideways and consolidating. So that's a good sign. That means now if the Qs can come in with some momentum and break out, if we're selling off and this is consolidating, if this starts to move upward and rip, this will really rip. You feel me? I mean, just, you know, the relationships. I forgot who I started learning about the relationships. Well, I'd been knew about them, but someone I was watching is always preaching relationships. Preaching relationships. I think it's Money Mitch. Money Mitch on Benzinga. He's big on relationships. Like as far as in the markets. And I gotta tell you, it's valid. All right, so now I'm up a modest 15%. You know, up 15% is decent on 10 contracts. I mean, up 15% on 10 contracts is good. That's a nice little gain. You could be done for the day at that point. You feel me? Now I'm up a modest 17%. Okay? So on 10, you're talking about $350, $400. You could be done for the day because uh, the majority of people that are going to work and clocking in aren't making $350 or $400 per day, even working 8 hours, let alone working 1 hour. You feel me? And that's how you gotta look at it, because time, we've already established, and I think we all agree that time is going to be your most valuable resource, right? I think we all agree on that to some extent. Time is your most valuable resource. It's not money, it's not anything materialistic. You feel me? I mean, it's time, because time allows you to gain or work at anything else. But without the time, you can never work towards anything else. So that's why we say time is our most valuable resource. And I said all that to say, if you could come in the markets and in 1 hour make more than the average person is going to make working all day for 8 or 10 hours, you feel me, or even 12 hours, if you can make that money in 1 hour, that frees up your time to now go invest that precious and most valuable resource on something else. You feel me? Possibly another project to bring in even more income, or go spend that valuable and precious resource with loved ones, such as family or friends or children. You feel me? Again, time, bro. Gotta be careful who and what you're investing and or using your most valuable resource on, bro. You have to make sure that it's worthwhile. Even if it's a person, like if it's a relationship, if you're putting in your time and effort and energy, again, your most valuable resource, into a relationship, and you're not getting that reciprocated, then your time is being wasted. And being that time is our most valuable resource, like, that's something that, you feel me? Like, you got it. Like, it's not beneficial to you, bro. And it's hard. Sometimes it's hard, bro. Like, even me, bro. Like, I had to come to that realization a few times. Because it's just like a quote, or like something, like a post I seen. I don't know if it was on Facebook or something, but it was like a bottle of water cost, $1 at the corner store or at Walmart. You can get a case of them for like a case of 42 bottles of water for like $5. So I mean, at Walmart, a bottle of water, like if you break it down like that, is like less than $1, like 50 cents each. Or go to the club at night. A bottle of water could be $9, $10. Or at the airport, $5 or $10. Or at Disney, $5 or $10, $15. So it's the same product. It's the same bottle of water, but depending on where it is, it's worth substantially different. So again, like, your most valuable resource being your time, if it's being wasted in something or into something, into someone or something, and it's not being appreciated for its true value, it's worth more somewhere else. And it's like, I mean, that can that can that's in general, like in the stock market and in life. You feel me? So why be in something, or work a job where your time isn't being valued as much as it would be valued somewhere else? Or why be in a relationship where your time and your energy and effort isn't worth as much as it would be somewhere else or with someone else? You feel me? That's how I think about it. I mean, and that's how I think about trading. Like investing and trading in the stock market. Like, I feel like my time is worth more here by me just working for myself. Because, again, you know, $350, bro, in an hour. I mean, it's not a lot. There are traders out there that are making 10 times that, 100 times that right now. You feel me? But, $350 in 1 hour is definitely better than someone that's going and clocking in and making $10 an hour, $20 an hour. Even making $20 an hour. That sounds like an alright job, right? Like for a regular hourly wage job, 20 an hour. But compare that to $350 an hour. And again, you have to determine where your time, which again is the most valuable resource, is worth the most at. I mean, I'm tired. I'm going to stop beating the dead horse, bro. I'm just trying to make you guys realize the opportunity that, frankly, you're missing out on by not taking the time to learn a skill that could change your life and the lives of generations to come in your lineage, your kids and grandkids. Because, like, not only does the money and the wealth and the financial literacy compound over time, I mean, not only does the money and the wealth compound over time and turn into generational wealth, but the actual financial literacy, bruh, is more valuable. So again, I implore you to use some of that valuable time, energy, and effort, your most valuable resource. I implore you to use it to learn a skill that has huge and wide-ranging implications on not just you, but your entire family and the generations that are coming after you. But again, up a modest 14%, 15%. And look at the Qs edging up towards the top of that range. Now, if we can catch some momentum, look, the SPY already is up there flirting with it. Look, once, twice. This is going to be the third time. The Qs, we've topped out on it. Grinded up against it. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. This will be the 6th time. So if we can see the overall market, specifically meaning the SPY and the Qs, go ahead and break out of this range to the upside, we can see some bullish momentum to the upside. Some decent bullish momentum. And bro, you look at this heat map. Everything's green. Only thing that's not are the bearish vehicles. SPY and the Qs. Look, the SPY is there. Trying again. Zoom in for a closer look here. This is the 5-minute chart. Q's following right behind. Q's lagging a little behind the SPY. All right, the SPY is trying to push through. It's breaking through. So that means the Qs are right behind. And you see a bunch of red prints hitting the tape. This tape and time and sales. Make sure I'm on the right screen. Yeah. This tape right here in time and sales is for AMD. So you've seen a bunch of red prints hitting the tape. Maybe because a lot of people and traders know that this is the top of the range so far. So, you know, they could have been in it from here or playing it for a quick bounce or day trading it or whatever. But they know that this has been resistance up here. So you got people taking profits or whatever. But if the level 2 can soak up all the profit taking and selling and break above and make a new high, then I feel like AMD can rip. AMD's beat down, bro. Look, the Qs are right there. The SPY's above it. SPY's above it on the 5-minute. Check out the SPY. Look, the SPY is breaking above all the chop, bro. Look, there's the chop. We're above it. Really, if you want to be technical, all the real chops right there at 390. Eh? That 390. Nice, solid, round number right there. You feel me? And we just put in a new candle has opened above the previous candle, putting in a bullish pattern. Running into some resistance, but that's okay. As long as we can maintain above this 390s now and consolidate and not give it back like it looks like we're trying to do right now, like it's fine if we chop around up here and consolidate for a little bit. as long as we don't give this level back. And the Qs are right there too. Oof. Turn on that air cleaner and freaking air conditioner for a second, bro. I got cold in the thing, bro. Turn that off, my guy. Okay, so I think I'm up a modest 14% on the contracts. Now 13%. But we're seeing a little top in action. Look, the SPY's trying to give some back, but we're consolidating. On the 5 minute, look, let's go over here and look at the other screen. On the 5 minute, if you look, the SPY is on the level, but it hasn't given it back yet. It's just consolidating on it. And that's why it's important to always keep your eye on a higher time frame. And what's AMC doing? Man, my AMC contracts would have printed, bro. Look, got all the way up as high as 620, bro. Damn. Major fail on my part. But I was sick of it, bro. I should have had more faith in the ape gang, bro. My bad, guys. But again, as I'm holding those contracts, and it's not the equity. I didn't have equity. I had the derivative. So the longer I hold those, the more I lose in the value in the premium through due to theta time decay. So that's another reason that factored into it. And I was on the wrong screen, sorry. So we're seeing the SPY like chop around up here on this 5 minute, but over here on the 5 minute, that 390 level is holding above it. So basically, I want to bring this to 390. Oh, it's because it's the wrong damn level. Not 390.90, just 390 flat. I was wondering what the hell was going on. There we go. And the SPY's playing around up here. We need to hold. I mean, the longer it's able to base above it, the better. But we don't want that thing breaking down. And, you know, all this indecision. Here, let's clean these charts off, bro, because I already feel like my screen's crowded enough. I wish there was a way that I can get rid of all of, let's see something. Yeah, but I'm hiding the tabs, but then how do I switch? I need to be able to switch in between my different charts quickly. There should be a way to get rid of all this. Like, feel me? Like, if we could just, like, if there was a way to hide, like, the different indicators that we have open up here, like, it would create more uh real estate on the monitor. I mean, maybe I'll try and use the like, I'll experiment with it, like, over the weekend, and try to use the big screen, flat screen, as my main screen. But then, like, I don't know if you guys would be able to. I'd be able to see it, but as far as the stream, yeah, I can have freaking 10 charts open on that thing, but how small are they gonna look? Now, uh, what I don't like is how AMD has been stepping down, but Nvidia has been stepping up, and the SPY and the Qs seem to have been consolidating and trying to step up. So why AMD would be stepping down right now, I don't understand. But let's just give it time to work. Nvidia's up $12. AMD's only up $7. It's a $5 difference there. I'd love to see AMD up $12 like Nvidia. Or love to see AMD up $12 and Nvidia up 17. Now, we're starting to see the SPY try to break down this level right here, this key level, the 390. It's fighting, but there's a wick on top. They're selling into it. And you can see the same thing on the Qs. The SPY and Nvidia and Tesla. AMC though. And look, there goes the little nuance. The nuance game that I've been speaking about. Like the rotation. Like, if you watch closely, you can see capital rotate out of the overall market, like the SPY and the Qs, and into spec short squeeze type plays. And that's why, even though you see these selling off, AMC's going up right now. I mean, look, see it? It's going up. Overall market selling off. Not selling off, but like, you see some selling. See some downward momentum. And that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's good that the numbers didn't come in hot, but that's inherently bullish for the market, and we should see some movement to the upside. But I believe the only reason why we're not seeing as much as we would think is, first of all, we ripped in pre-market, and we've been ripping for the last few days. Let's look at this thing. So see, we've been ripping, and then we tanked, and then ripped. That's looking like the DWAC chart right there, my guy. And you know how I feel about that. What goes up must come down. But with the numbers cool, you feel me? All bets are off. The hell just happened? And I see some selling off coming into the market. Bro, this is what I hate about this freaking platform, bro. Alright, so now look at the SPY. We gave back the level, the 390. It was a consolidation station. Now it's acting as a persistent resistance. That is not what we want to see if we want to see continuation to the upside. And look, AMD topped out up here and it's just been stepping down, bro. Look, the SPY is trying to get back up there. And also, remember, around 10:30, 11 o'clock-ish, you feel me? You'll see some bounce come in the market. Let's see if that holds true, even with all this craziness we've seen. All them things you sing about, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Wait, how's it go? Oh, them rings and things you sing about, bring them out. Dog, I'm waiting for the price of gold to go up, bro. Like, it looks like it was going up. It ticked up the last couple of days. I think an ounce went from like 1600 to like 1650 to like 1690s. And now ounce is like in the 17s, like 1700, 1750, something like that. The price of gold's going up. Like, I'd love to see it get back to 2,000 an ounce. Get back to 2,000 an ounce. I can go ahead and cash in this investment right here. Feel me? 15 racks. Think it's time for me to cash in and take my profits. Because, you know, people get, you know, shit's rough out here right now, bro. People be desperate. I ain't trying to go out like that. Feel me? Plus, I could put that money to work in the stock market. What you think? Smart thing to do, right? Q's in the spot, trying to break down, but I see a wick on the bottom. bouncing off the 9 and the short term on the Qs, which is something we want to see. And the SPY is fighting with that key level, that 390. It's fighting. I'm watching it on the 10-minute over here on my other monitor. Look at it. Fighting with that key level. We need to get back. The body needs to get, okay, the body just broke above it. And then Tesla doing its thing. It's definitely front side. Sold off, bounced off the key level. What was it again? 180? 180.15. And it's been above it ever since. And at the same time, like I said, front side, above previous close, above the 120, above VWAP, and right now consolidating and trying to bounce off the 9 in the short term. So if we see that usual bullishness come in like around 11 o'clock to 11:30, I would expect Tesla to rip. And you see us bouncing. See the wick reaching down and bouncing off the 9 in the short term on the Qs and on the SPY. On the SPY, bouncing off the 9 and allowing us to bounce up over that key level. So we need to hold that level. And I would love for us to make a new high that I believe we are very close to. Because high of day is what? 390.68. 390.69. Right now we're at 390.46. So about 20 cents away from it. So not far. Not far. And I believe NVIDIA is making new highs right now. NVIDIA 150.73. 150.73. Wait, 151.13. Yeah, NVIDIA made a new high. So that's bullish for AMD. AMD's high of day, I believe, was 67.09. 67.33. Right now, on this present candle, the high of this candle was 67.20. The high of the day was 67.33. So about, a dime away from it, about 10 cents, 20 cents, and look at the SPY. Look, we're seeing, hopefully we see that bullishness come in like we always do. If we get that, the SPY can make a new high and we could possibly break out and go on a run here. My contracts they're around the same price. All right, I'm up a modest 11, 12%. Like, I want to see this thing rip, bro. I want to be up 100%. We're having trouble, bro. Like, testing the top of the range up here, bro. But fighting with it, though. Like, and the SPY is above that key level, the 390. All we have to do is maintain above that level and consolidate. Make this level a consolidation station, which it already is. But after so much consolidating, we want to see a breakout. Them rings and oh, god darn it. I was on the wrong screen. And I guess you could have seen the spy over there too. But right here, what I'm talking about. I need to get one of those little stream decks. I mean, I think I have one, bro. Like, all right. Come on, man. They're attacking the stream, bro. Leave me alone, man. Please. I don't know what that is, bro. But I'm watching. Things like fluctuating all over the place. I'm gonna go and oh, now look at the SPY. I think we're making new highs or close to it. High 390.66. 390.66. 390.66. No, wait, yeah. 390.69 was here. 390.59 was here. 390.66. So 2 cents away we were from it. So it's edging up. I guess people were just uncertain. They don't know what they want to do. Away we were from it. So it's edging up. Let me go let me check how my stream looks on other platforms. Twitch has a decent delay. Twitch don't look bad. Let me check Rumble. Let's see what Rumble looks like. Twitch has a decent delay. Twitch don't look bad. Let's check Rumble. Let's see what Rumble looks like. Look at AMD. Look at AMD. What was the high? 67.33. We were at 67.30. The high was 67, so 3 cents away. And I think I see us trying to break out. What was the high? Making new highs on the SPY. 67.33. The Qs have some ground to cover, but you can expect the Qs to follow the SPY. But the Qs are lagging behind right now. The high was 67, so 3 cents away, and I think I see us trying to break out. My bad. I'm just spamming my stream everywhere right now. Trying to get some more people to watch this thing, bro. The day the day where it's actually been a little bit more stable. This is a day where there's not as much people watching it. It's because of all the issues I was having, bro. I'm telling you, they sap your momentum, dog. Let me share this thing. Not as much people watching it. Let me see. I'll share my Twitch to Twitter. All right, I just shared it a couple more times. See if we can get some people in here. But bro, like, I went back and looked at some of my numbers, like on my live streams, like especially on Power Hour, bro. Like, there were some times where I had a decent amount of people on the stream, bro. But they keep crashing it. They kept crashing it, or whatever was happening. But the effect was it crashes your stream, and it affects your numbers and your concurrent viewers and shit like that, bro. And when that happens, the algorithm doesn't treat you as kindly. But you know what? Consistency is the key. And it goes for everything, bro. Not just streaming, bro. Like, just in general. Them rings and things you sing about, bring them out. Where we need to put some music on or something, dog. Oh man, why didn't no one? I wish I could. That's why I like to have my preview on. See, when I sit up, like half of my head gets cut off. All right, we're seeing some topping action, but it looks like it's going in the right direction. This key level that I put up here, the top of the range, that 390s consolidation station. We've been above it for a while now, consolidating, which is good. We just need to stay above that level. And we can consolidate. It'd be nice to get that bullishness that always comes in at around, this time. I believe if we get that, it pushes us up to new highs. But as of now, up a modest 15% on the contracts, on the trizzies. Just made up a new word. The trizzies. The contrizzies? No, it's too much. The trizzies. I'm up a modest 15% on the trizzies. So much rotation in the market is making us dizzy. Don't hate on me, 'cause your girl love the glizzy. Let's put on some music, bro. Put on some beats. So I got this task manager open. Let me close that. Every time I open VLC, it just opens like to whatever size it wants to. I don't have it on the main screen. I'm the main theme run through, and I get the main cream every day in every way. I don't care what they say. I do my own thing. I'm a champion. I make my own rings. Ooh. I got bars for days. Used to have bars for days. Also had bars for days. Not the ones that you rap about, but the ones that people often snap about. Come around my way, I'ma clap about anything that belongs to me. And under E, just let me be. Just trying to be free. So please, don't make me have to squeeze. When I pull that thing out, could freeze. Like I'm the motherfucking police. Or you will get dropped. That's just how it is. Sorry, that's how I rock. Please stop hating, get the off my. Ooh. That's the breakdown.
That's a good one.
Remember being in the chain gang? The CEOs come in and shake down the whole cell. And that shit, it feels like you in a goddamn whole hell. But I made it. And I am the greatest. Dog, you haters are so tasteless. Get me started, dog. Run up on me, you dearly departed dog. Please. I like this beat, bro. I never finish it. I was just, bro, when I was doing a lot of gaming and streaming, like I would freaking just whatchamacallit, like what's up with this? Am I having a malfunction here? Am I having a wardrobe malfunction? Whoa, we gotta fix that. Just chill. Always gotta try to maintain high quality. So better? I think that looks a little better. My bad. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. What are these beats? Yeah, I would like, before I would game and live stream, I'd just jump on and make me a beat real quick. Like, so like half of these beats I just made really quick just so I can have some music in my stream. What you mean, dog? I stay clean, dog.
That's a good one.
Beat me, dog. That's a dream, dog. I just want the green, dog. And the cream, dog. I named this beat Lurking. It's gonna sound like someone's lurking to do damage. When I come through and do that, you can't manage, dog. When I come through, you just scramblage. I meant scramble. Come through and handle anything that you're trying to do, man. Ain't no scandal. Dog, I'm E, my name ain't Randall. And I also got plans though to be rich. I'm halfway there. When I come through, more words. Hold up real quick. Hold up. like that beat too. My bad. Bro, that freaking drink that my little Russian neighbor be making, bro. He be putting in like the ginger root and like some ginseng, like some other shit in there, but that's just off the chain, bro. Like, and it's mad healthy for you too. Like I remember when I was like really sick, like a few weeks back, bro. He gave me some of that drink, and then just gave me like a piece of like the ginger root. And, like told me to just like chew on it and like, peel it a little bit, but I didn't even have the energy to peel it. I just like cut off like as much of the skin as I could and like chewed that thing whole, bro. And like I swear, like the next day, like I was like damn near 90% back, bro. Which goes to show you there's like so many holistic ways to treat like different ailments rather than going to conventional medicine and big pharma, because all of that, so it's all a money grab, bro. That's what it is. Let's be honest. They've had cures for stuff. People have came out with cures like for like HIV, AIDS, cancer, all type of stuff, bro. Like they get rid of them. Uh, they make them go away, for lack of a better term. Because any holistic treatment that can cure something like that is a threat to big pharma and the trillions of dollars it brings in. So you see the problem with society? Everything's driven off of money. Like money and wealth is worth more than the human life and the betterment of society. That's where we are right now in the world. It's a very sad place. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to put a negative twist on things, bro. But again, if I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna keep it real, dog. We got to keep it real. Second is how we feel. Feel me? That makes sense? It makes sense, but does it make dollars? Dog, I'm a scholar, and no, I don't want to holler. I'd rather be solo on the dolo. Mess with me, I put up in bolo. Out on your head, bro. Out on your dreads, bro. What happened to that dude last week? He was alive, come to find out. Now he dead, bro. Oh, shit. And again, that's art. I come through skating like Bart, but I don't stop at the couch. Dog, I come through with that thing pulled out and cocked back. Nothing better than not move, not even a mouse. Like on Christmas, you can't get with this or dismiss this. I come through, dog, I'm on a different chart, man. I am listless, dog. I come through bringing gifts like Christmas. Hear them scratches? Yeah, I named this beat lurking. Well, I know I could go back and find like when I actually made it. Let's see if I can find that out. No, it was like in 2020 or something. Up a modest 15%. Bro, what's going on here? I've seen a bunch of red prints. That means head dents to my money. It ain't funny, cause she's my honey. And you're a dummy if you ain't trying to get some. Dog, 100 mil, try to get one. Please. Do something and get off your knees. And I didn't mean like knees, like in a sexual manner. I meant like knees as in stop bowing down and take your destiny into your own hands and make your own plan and be your own man and make your own grands. Something like that. That's what I meant.
That's a good one.
That was good.
You heard it. Not me, bro. I didn't say it. Yeah, let's find a different beat because that beat freaking has like video, like it has video of me playing. It might be using extra resources.
It's taken over the universe. It's taken over the universe. The dark universe. The dark universe.
Dude, do all these have videos? What's this? Let's let this ride. Let's let the lady sing.
That was good.
Alright, see, like this thing's been topping out up here, bro. Let's scroll out a little bit. Actually, let's do it like this. I'm all by it.
That's a good one.
That was good.
Bro, look at AMC, bro. Bro, if I would have just held them trizzies, bro. Damn. I cut them yesterday at market close, bro. They were expiring today, bro. Things would have printed, my guy. Damn. But what was I doing? Oh, check out AMD, see what's going on here. Get some real levels.
That's a good one.
Man, that's it? That's all I had? Alright, hold up, man. Let me put on some music. Oh, let me put on a stream playlist real quick. Where's that? Stream beats. What's this? Is this the whole playlist? Alright, so we're trading at, we're topping out here at 67.34, right? You see all this consolidation right here? I mean, that's one reason why we're having trouble. Also, the SPY's up there. So AMD, if we can get past all this chop right here, whitest color I got? It's my screen. Alright. So look. Chopping around. Decent resistance right here on this day. 102 million shares traded. That's where we're having trouble. Broke above this, 163. 163 million shares traded. We're above this. So you can expect that to probably be a decent support right there. Right where we bounced off of 63.95. Might as well call it 64. Yeah, 64.10. We got decent support down here at 64, but the resistance we're running into is right here. All this chop. Look, bottom of the range that day, chopping around right here, bottom of the range, candle terminated. This is a daily chart, termination, daily chart. Bouncing. So all this was the issue. But don't cry, just go get a tissue. I promise you, when you're gone, they will not miss you. They probably will dish you. And that is the issue. That's why it's better to let them just miss you with all that BS. Come through and I be less than the average person. When I come through, your situation worsens and it start to thirsten. Dog, I'm trying not to be cursing on my stream, yo. What you mean, though? I want the green, bro. So, we got this resistance right here, bro. We need AMD to break past the 67.33s. $67.33. Right here. We can get above that. And we got some chopping around here, but I see the next major level to break above. Wait, 69.14? That's way up there. Hold up. Right here. So What level is that? 6789. We got a 6789 there. And then, I mean, 6915. 6915. Look at my mouse go. Alright. 6915. And then over that, we have a 70. 7040. And above that, 7425. That's what we're looking at. It looks like we're breaking above that level right now. 6740s. Let's go watch the chart. Yeah. Breaking above that thing, look. You see Nvidia breaking out into new high of day. AMD breaking out, new high of day. They're messing with my stream again. Leave me alone, guys. Let me get some money in peace. Up a modest 28% on the trizzies. Come through, dog. Hit you with the glizzy. Three-wheel motion like a trizzy. Look at that thing breaking out with volume coming in. Right before the lunchtime chop. Bro, you on the lunchtime block. About to eat you like a sandwich. I come through and do damage. And bro, I promise you can't manage. Plus I know a little bit of Spanish from dealing with the senoritas. When I come through, dog, I've never seen ya. Like you are see-through and transparent. Bro, I do not see you. I'm like Wonder Stevie when I come through, but many wanna be me, but you just can't do it. I come through, dog, you just ain't fluent in all the things that I am. When I come through, they say, God dang, on the scene again. He's all about the green again. He's acting mean again. Remember when I used to serve them fiends again? But now I'm all legal, bro. Did I tell you? I used to have a Regal, bro, with 22s. I ran through many crews, and I ran through many U's. Ooh, I was about to take off, boy. Oof. Every time I start getting ready to take off. Let me see what other playlists we got over here. What's this? Alright. This is a Fortnite beat. I made this one exclusively for Fortnite. real quick, as far as getting ready to stream. Beat me, get ready to dream. Or come join the team and get ready to make a lot of green. But I gave it up. Sometimes you gotta do that, bro. Like, I was really making that, bro. I made bread, bro. Like, I had my own office. Like, when I was doing, because remember I keep saying I used to do telecom, like business to business. I had my own office, bro. Like 1 month I made like 80 racks, dog, in 1 month. 1 month. And I got the paperwork to prove it. I got the receipts. I got the documents. I got the docs. No, I don't wear Crocs. I'm sure that isn't a shock. But I got 30 pairs of J's though. Yeah, but what I was saying was, even though I was making that kind of money, like, I gave it up. You know why? My stream is super unstable right now. They're attacking. Must have started getting a lot of freaking concurrent viewers on one of my streams or something. They love to attack when that happens, or when my positions start going in my direction. Yeah, but I gave it up, bro, because I wasn't surrounded by the right people. You feel me? So you always, again, it goes back to you got to be careful who you invest and spend your most valuable resource with. Your time, bro. Goes back to that. Hold on 1 second. I'm back, dog, to show you how to get them damn stacks, dog. I'm doing this so my people don't have to sell, dog. And they don't like that. Whoever they are. It's pretty clear by now. Again, I have my control group, bro. Like, you know, when you're doing like clinical trials, like when biotech companies are doing clinical trials and they're testing the medicine, they have to go through these different steps, you know, the approvals, FDA approval, the first set of approvals, then they have to do the trials, and then they have the group that they're actually giving the medicine to, and then they have the control group. that they're not giving the medicine to or giving them the placebo or whatever, like I have my control group, my placebo, and that would be the thousands and thousands of hours that I've live streamed while gaming. That's the control group. You feel me? So, like, there's no, there's no denying it. You understand? So what that should tell you is that, first of all, I'm right. And I know I am. And second of all, I should tell you that the information is vital. And whoever it is, if it's a man, they're acting like they need to take some Midol. Okay? But if they run up, then people will be working on their vitals. You feel me? We got them Twitter fingers. Anybody could have Twitter fingers. What about the trigger fingers? Got those? Something. What an interesting question. Very interesting. Because anybody could have Twitter fingers. You feel me? Like, my daughter has Twitter fingers. You feel me? Anybody can have those. 7-year-old could have Twitter fingers. And the trizzies are up, bro. A minus 25+%. All right. But the question is, and I believe with this report coming in as cool as it did, that we have plenty of room to keep running. Because, again, let's look at the SPY. Matter of fact, let's look at the Qs. Because I'm in tech right now. So I think the Qs would be a better representation. Okay? Where's the absolute bottom at? Right here? Because no, but that was the SPY though. But I know the June low. So no, we gotta go back further. Look, this is oh, when was this? This was in October. Oh, where are the June lows at? Yeah, well, here is the June lows. I mean, those have been cracked. All right. So I mean, I think we're back over those. I think that's a significant level, regardless of the fact. And look at AMD grinding up. I'm gonna use a different color that I haven't used. What about the pink? All right, that's the June low, but we cracked that. And got down as low as 254. Right here. $254.25. So this is the shit I hate. All right. 254.25 was the low. All right. So we know that. Okay. Which is down here. Right here. That was the low. And ever since then, the Qs have ran up. Got as far as high up as, I mean, the max was that 284.50s? Well, I'll say the more reasonable actual real level would be here. Where that wick also terminates. Well, I don't know. That could be a misprint. So we're going to say right here. Right there. 283.90. All right. So from 254 to 283. $30. Remember the other day, what's going on here? Why was I getting that little spinning thing? Remember the other day when I was, before the live stream, I was like looking at the spine, trying to put in the levels, put in some supports in case we sell off. And I was like, all right, we rallied several times, but the average of those bear market rallies was about $35 to $40, right? So from here, 254 to 283 is about $30. So we haven't even rallied back up to $30 yet. So that would lead me to believe that even though the data came in cool and not hot, that it's only for 1 month. You feel me? And it could come in hot again next month. So for now, we have to still operate as though we are just bear market rallying. But even if we are just bear market rallying, if you're just looking at the Qs, we haven't even rallied $30 yet. And the average rally has been about 35 or more. So I believe we still have there's a case to be made that I'm not gonna say I believe, but I'm gonna say there's a case to be made that we could still see some substantial rallying, at least another 30 points or so. And that's taking into consideration the worst, that these numbers came in cool, but we still could have hot numbers on the way, and therefore this is just a bear market rally. All right, that's the worst case. And even in the worst case scenario, we haven't rallied as much as the average bear market little rally cycle that we've had. So that would lead you to believe that we could still see some more rallying here. And we've already went straight up, but I mean, that was because of the data and everything. And yes, it still does affect it. So we do also have to keep in mind what goes up must come down. But with the numbers being cool, we don't have to put as much emphasis on that, I believe. But and this is what you want to see. If you are a bull and you want the bottoms to be in, or you want things to go back to how they were, etc. I mean, this price action is kind of what you would want to see. You don't want to see us going straight up. You want to see us going up in moderation with some healthy pullbacks. You know what I mean? Like this. Pull back. Go up. Pull back. Consolidate. Pull back. But from here or here, that's a higher low relative to those. Go up. Consolidate. Go up. Healthy pullback. Consolidate. Go up. Healthy pullback. Consolidate. So, I mean, that's what you would want to see. You don't want to see us going straight up. But that 390 level was a crucial level. We were able to break above it. And we've been above it for a while. Haven't come back down and revisited. So the high of this candle is 391.26. Now, we got way higher than that for a minute. But we put in a little bearish looking pattern here, but that can be considered a healthy pullback. So now that we've pulled back, we'd want to hold this level, if you ask me. Which is 390.75. $390.75. We need to hold that if we want to see more upward momentum. And we've been well into like Chop City midday. But like at the same time, I feel like, you know, with the number print and the unprecedented price action that we've been seeing, that I can't afford to miss it. You feel me? Can't afford to miss that. Like, where would I start this trend from? Down here? That crazy freaking bullish thing? Bro, this is what I hate about this platform, bro. Man, they need to, like, hire a freaking company to redesign their freaking active trader platform, bro. Like, they need to freaking hire the same company that TOS hired when they redesigned their platform. Because, like, Thinkorswim is like the best little free broker platform to do some technical analysis on, bro. The thing has all the tools, and it has you can like plug scripts into it. Like, that's what HT uses when she does her TA. Like, she trades on DAS, but always does the technical analysis on Thinkorswim. And I know this because I was in her community for, I don't know, like almost a year, maybe a little under a year. And again, I'm not gonna lie, that's where I learned how to read price action, right? Because, like, that's what she focuses on, bro. She focuses on that price action, bro. She don't even use indicators. Only indicator she uses is volume and VWAP. That's it. And very successful. If we're thinking about maybe getting into trading, and you're brand new, and you wanna build a solid foundation of knowing how to read price action and all that, like, go check her out, bro. I mean, all the videos, like, she's got good videos, like, up for free on YouTube. But again, once you watch all those, you crave more. And you need the ones behind the paywall. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, it's worth it. I don't know how much it costs these days, but when I was in there, like in her community and Discord and all that, I can't remember for sure, but I believe it was like a little over $100 a month. But it's well worth it. It's well worth it. And I'm gonna tell you, price action and knowing how to read it is like vital to trading intraday. And I'm not paid, obviously, or sponsored to say any of this. I'm just giving it to you real. I mean, it'd be nice if I was, but maybe once I build the channel up enough, then I can start maybe enjoying some of those benefits. But again, I'm not in it for that, bro. I'm in it to bring financial literacy and the importance of it to people. All peoples. But I believe there are a group of people that actually need it more than others. All right? But everyone needs it. And that's why I'm here, bro. That's why I made the channel, bro. Because I could easily just sit here and trade and not try to make content or live stream or any of that stuff. But that's how passionate I am about it. Even willing to endure all these attacks. So again, if you find value in the content, learned anything, don't be afraid to hit that like button or even subscribe. Hit the bell and get the hell over to my Patreon and Discord to sign up for that daily morning watch list and or briefing, which gives you that edge, brethren. You feel me? All right, let's put some music on. What do we have on before? Dude, I wish I could find all my beats, bro. What's this? This is from like 2019. I made this on Machina Studio before I switched over to FL. Gotta freaking start reinstalling some of my music stuff on my computer. They got people coming over that want to jump in the booth, dog. I'm riding around with no roof, dog. I'm the truth, dog. And plus I got the proof, dog. I ain't scared to shoot, dog. If you run up, you'll get done up. I'm always one up. And I'm on stuff about getting cash. Secondary is about getting ass. I don't care about it. Dog, I swear about it. And over someone I'll never shed a tear about it. And I have no fears about it. I hope I'm being clear about it. This is a Fortnite beat. It's not a real beat. I didn't put no time into it. It's like a beat that I made in like 10 minutes or less. Notice how like none of the sounds or melodies sound sour. Everything's on key. Gotta know a little music theory. Do you hear me? I am so friendly, I don't know why they fear me. Sincerely. And I try to speak clearly so you can understand or maybe overstand. But I'm the top dog and I always be over plans. Man, what is going on here, bro? I need to make some beats. What beat is this? What beat is this? What beat is this? It's getting hot in here, bro. My computer. That GPU, man. It's freaking like a little heater over there, bro. Wait till I get that big boy. That big boy gonna need freaking its own little freaking AC unit. Like, is that noise too much for the stream though? I got a noise gate. Let me see. Yeah, no. Didn't even hear it. Man, I was up 25% on my contracts, bro. Now I'm only up 13%, bro. What happened to my trizzies? They hit my trizzy with the glizzy. Now my P&L looking dizzy. I rise up and float through the air like a damn frisbee. All right, is this a healthy pullback? Like, I don't even know. I mean, obviously, the trend would start from there, but dog, that we rocketed up so much that, like, it's really not a trend, bro. Like, I think the trend more would start from like here. Whatever, bro. Look, the SPY is giving back levels. But again, we're in like midday chop. So the big boys, the big money ain't in right now. But dude, if we sell off too much, the big boys will come in and freaking short this thing to oblivion, bro. We can't give up this level right here, this 390. The SPY can't give it back. I'm seeing a bunch of red prints on AMD for a second. Like they tried to plow it asunder, bro. Let me make sure I'm on the right screen. I got them heads chopped off. Let's see what we got going on the other monitor. Look at Tesla. Still looking strong. This 180.15, decent level. Put that in the memory bank. Came down here, bounced, and we've just been grinding up ever since. But we're going into this lunchtime chop, and we're fading a little bit. That's fine. Healthy pullbacks are fine. Like this one, this one, this one, this one, that little one. And now we're in a healthy pullback. But if we pull back too much, it's not considered healthy anymore. Like, I would not even want us to come down and test VWAP. So it could be healthier. But honestly, if we're being real, which I always am, even if we come back down here and test VWAP, as long as we hold VWAP and consolidate or bounce off VWAP, it's still good. But if we crack this level and then come down here and crack VWAP for Tesla, there would be a little cause for concern there. Am I on the right monitor? Yes. Let me close the preview. You see, now Tesla came down here. And as you can see, this right here, this 188.35 is a decent level here. Because look, pre-market, we were chopping around, bounced off of it, tried to sell off, bounced off of it, bounced off of it, rocketed up, profit taking ensued, came down here, bounced off this 180.15, decent, came back up here, rejecting, but grinding up higher, reject, sell off, bounce up over it, selling off, consolidating, consolidation station, reject, grinding up, consolidation station, but reject, then grind it up past it, healthy pullback to that level, bounce up, and now we've been healthy pullback type action all the way back down to this level, this 138.35. Tried to sell off, bounced off that thing decent. Now, what doesn't look good is this candle opened below this candle. But we were down here. So if you're counting the absolute low of this candle, the wick, as the bottom, this would be considered a higher low. But if you're going from the body of the candle, that is not a higher low. So that's concerning. But again, as long as we don't break down this level right here, this 188.35, I think Tesla is fine. And then, I mean, if you're long on Tesla, like over the long term, I believe you have nothing to fear because Elon is here. If you ask me. Back to the main screen. Bro, my glizzies. I was up 25% on my glizzies at one point. I meant not my glizzies, my trizzies. Now I'm only up 9%. So, and I'm seeing a bunch of red prints. So, I mean, we were in healthy pullback territory. But now that we've cracked the 9 EMA and I'm seeing red prints, so it's a cause for concern. But notice where the SPY is. We haven't cracked, we haven't given up that crucial key level, which is the 390. We're close to it, and they're hitting it with 2.5 million shares here. But we haven't given this level back. It's 390 flat. Zoom in for a closer look. All right, so on the 5-minute, we came down to the 390 and bounced a little bit. And then a candle opened on that level. It's right on it. Looking like it wants to break down. Look at the cues. And again, this is valid price action. But you must keep in mind, it's during lunchtime chop. So it's like low volume. But even so, we don't want to see all these red prints. We don't want to see us breaking down key levels. And look at this, increasing volume to the downside. 500,000, 650,000, 1 million. And on this candle, we're already at 1 million and counting. And look, my trizzies are, I was up 25% on them. Now I'm only up 6.5% on them. And cause for concern. Look what Tesla did. We wanted to hold that level. We were not able to hold it. The 188.35. It would have been nice to hold that level. But if all those fails, VWAP is what we must hold at all costs to continue the uptrend. But again, no need to fear. Elon is here. Oh, guys, don't spam. Don't spam that stuff in my chat, bro. Like, why do they do that, bro? Like, bro, do I look like I'm looking for a date, my guy? Why do they spam that? Look at this. Hope it's not popping up on my stream. All right. 6, bro. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this. The name of the site and what they spammed on my chat is 69xxx.life. Bruh. At what point did I signify that I was looking for something like that, bro? Like I said, I've never even really searched anything on this channel. So I'm gonna, how do you get this off my chat? Remove. All right, so what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted was Tesla definitely needs to hold VWAP. And it's looking like it's trying to hold VWAP. And I do see some more bouncing coming into the market. It bounced off VWAP, which happens to coincide with this little trend I drew. So let's see if we can hold it. Now, since this level was kind of crucial, being that we consolidated and chopped around it so much, either bounced off of it or rejected off of it or consolidated off of it. And look, that thing tried to rip all the way up here. So it tried to just rip through that level. That thing ripped all the way up there and rejected off through that level, rejected off the 9 and the short term. So that lets me know buyers are back on deck. And as you can see from the volume on the SPY and the Qs, that is correct. Dang, what happened? What, the big boys back 15 minutes early? The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. $600,000 shares came in. I want to see this trend continue. Look at Nvidia rocketing. Nvidia up 15%. Dude, whoever swung Nvidia overnight through the CPI data, damn, that was a nice little play too. I didn't even think about that. Like, we all knew the CPI data was coming out. But the only thing is, no one knew if it was going to be hot or not. So it'd be like a gamble. Because, yeah, you swing them overnight, the report comes in cool, we run up like that, that's fine. But what if it comes in hot? Then you flip this chart upside down. You feel me? But I probably should have been a little bit smarter about it. Because I was already in AMC. I had a decent amount of contracts. And I was down on the position. Like, first I was up, and then I was down on the position. But even though I was down on that particular position, I was still green on the day because of the DWAC trade. So I necessarily didn't have to close them out a day early. But I did anyways. Just to start with a fresh, clean slate. And honestly, if I would have just held those off the open, I would have been done trading. I could have quit right then. I mean, I wouldn't have, but I would have already hit whatever daily goal that I have set at this time. Another thing about daily goals is sometimes setting daily goals can hurt you. Because what'll happen is, if you're in danger of not hitting your daily goal, you may go ahead and trade more than you should to try to hit that daily goal, which, and if you're trading more than you should, you're over trading, and over trading leads to bad things, especially if you're uh on a platform that isn't commission free. Like, bro, when I first started and I was day trading and I was using DAS, bro, and I was over trading, like, I would have days where my trading, like whatever plays I took, were green and winners. Like, overall, I was green on my trades. But because I took so many trades, that I was still red on the day just because of the commissions. But again, that's when I was like a beginner though. You feel me? And I, just like damn near everyone that gets into the markets, they're impatient and they don't start off paper trading. And actually on Dash Trader you can paper trade. It's one of the benefits of that platform. Uh, and they have like a thing where you can go back in time and trade, paper trade, like on a particular day. Like, I think TOS has it too. But because I was impatient, I didn't paper trade. I jumped in with real money. And I wasn't ready for it. And the thing is, like, I feel like I could have done better, but first of all, I didn't start off paper trading. So that was already a strike against me. I jumped in with real money. And secondly, and I believe what was more crucial and more important, now that I can look back on it in hindsight, is not only was I not paper trading and I was over trading and I wasn't on a commission free platform, but I was trading with too large of a size. And what that does when you trade with too large size, like too large of a size, especially when you're learning, is your emotions get in the way of the learning process. And because I did that for like a year, almost a year, like, it cost me crucial time, like learning time, where instead of actually just trading with small size and learning how to trade properly, my share size was too big and my emotions got in the way of that vital time where I should have been learning. You feel me? So, like, if you're learning how to trade, you're just getting into it, when whatever community you're in or whoever your mentor is tells you to start off paper trading at least for a few months, I implore you to take their advice. Yeah, it seems like yeah, I know you're impatient. You want to get in there and start making money, but if you're just starting out and you're being impatient because you want to jump in and hurry up and start making money, you already have the wrong mindset. To be quite honest. Just being real, bro. This isn't like conjecture or like theories, bro. This is from personal experience and from people that are way more experienced than me have told me these same things. Specifically, like HT or Oran, whatever our partner's name. Yeah, they really know what they're doing over there, bro. So if you want to take it serious and really you feel me? Get a solid foundation on how to read price action and all that. It's worth the money. You feel me? $130 a month. But if you just get in there and do what you need to do, like go through all the courses and watch all the videos and follow the steps, like just get in there and grind. I mean, you shouldn't have to stay in for more than, several months. Maybe like you like straight grinded in there and you had nothing else to worry about, you could probably do it in like 4 months. But if you have other stuff going on, like if you're still working, like trying to learn on the side, it's gonna take you a little longer. You have to stay in that thing for like a year or something. Yeah. Just being real with you. Because you got a lot of like communities or so-called gurus or whatever, like that is just a big scam. But her shit is not a scam, right? I mean, her stuff is not a scam. I got any real hip hop heads in there, on any of the live streams? If I do, you'd know where the sample came from. So I need people to watch my Twitch stream because, like, there's only one other thing that I have to, one other threshold that I have to complete to get the whatever status that is, like the partnership or whatever, the affiliate.
Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Yup.
Get the whatever status that is, like for the affiliate.
though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is
Candy.
Yup. Even though I said I'm hungry, yup. Yup.
Bro, no one wants to take. Bro, no one wants to take advantage of this once in a lifetime offer. Especially my salespeople out there. Bro, no one wants to take. Bro, no one. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, bro. If you're, especially all my people that I used to work with doing telecom for all those years. It's all it is sales. Bro, call and make and that candy song, the song. Yeah, I know I can be a critical thinker, bro. What is
Believe it or not,
what is
critical
this?
Thinking is a skill, my guy. It is a skill, bro.
Oh, it's one of
They wanna
my
make it look
my
like
YouTube shorts.
when you're thinking
I've been
critically, you're
dibbling
crazy.
and dabbling
Like,
with the
you're thinking
YouTube
too
short
much into
game.
things. But back when I was in elementary school, when stuff was
This song. Bro, this can be a jingle for a major candy company on a commercial.
Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Yup.
Come on, that could be a jingle for a commercial for a candy company. Bro, all you gotta do is call and get through to the gatekeeper or the marketing department and tell them, you know what I mean, like that you may have a opportunity for them, like a jingle, and that thing's, it's not even mixed and mastered all the way yet. That's the raw version of it. But if they pick it up and you're able to make a deal and they, you know what I mean, play that thing, start playing it on commercials, bro, that's millions of dollars. And it's evergreen. So whoever does that, I'm going to give you 5% of all royalties. So that's an evergreen contract that never goes away. You feel me? I mean, if it's done right, bro, you can live off of it for the rest of your life. That's a once in a lifetime opportunity. All right. And what you also have to keep in mind is, bro, that's one that I made, bro. Like, I can make thousands of those. And I own the rights to it. Me. I own the rights in the Library of Congress. It's in the Library of Congress. Okay? I made the beat. I composed the track. I wrote the lyrics. All right? Like me and my daughter, bro. I own half of it. No, I own 75% of it. She owns 25% of it. I'm gonna relinquish 5% to whoever makes the deal. and gets it done. And then we're retired. Come on, man. Somebody do that. I don't get it. Once in a lifetime, bro. And once I see some actual some traction, I'm gonna make 100 more of them. And it doesn't have to just be for candy. It can be for any freaking sector or any type of company. So the opportunity is limitless. I mean, people ain't thinking big enough, bro. That's the problem. Like, not thinking big enough. Like, all the damn work's done already. The last part is the sales. And I know some freaking good salespeople, bro. Good salespeople. Like, people that I've worked with. Top sellers. So I know it can be done. I mean, it's no different than B2B sales, business to business. You're calling a business, getting through to the gatekeeper, getting through to the marketing department. That's it. Make a deal with them, bro. Any kind of deal. Publishing, licensing. Like, I mean, could be a 5-year deal, 10-year deal, 1-year deal. Lifetime deal. I don't know, man. You just gotta think big, though. Gotta think big. And I've spoken to people like that have studios and make music and make beats and all that, are producers, etc., that have told me that, bro, that's all they do. That's what I'm looking for. Not explicitly, but bro, they don't even like focus on the actual like music. They just straight make jingles. And they're making mad bread from it, bro. Opportunity out here, bro. You just got to get out your comfort zone, bro. You never get out your comfort zone and you're just content with being comfortable, then nothing's ever going to change. It's going to be doing the same thing. Let's listen to this heat again. Doesn't even have to be the whole song, you just be that part.
Yep.
panning, the drums going from side to side, like the stereo field, and the scratches, the hi-hat.
Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Even though I said I'm hungry, you don't have to stress. You can have the rest, 'cause all I want is candy. Yup.
Looks like AMD about to break out.
Yup.
Up a modest 35% on the trizzies. Hit your girl with the glizzy, make her dizzy. Then I throw her back to you like a frisbee. Oh my God, who is he? Ours. That's where my true talent lies, bro. Ours, bro. Believe it or not. All that shit you hear me spitting is actual really real freestyle, improvised, because some people think freestyling is spitting written lyrics just on a new beat. But that's not what true freestyling is. True freestyling is being able to just come straight off the top of the head with it. Like a Jay-Z, with Nas or something, feel me? But I said that to say, those little freestyles you hear me spitting is improvised. Now, if we're talking about real songs that I've written down, my shit's on a whole nother level, dog. I'm gonna lie to you. And I think I'm gonna put some of it on display here pretty soon, because I got some people coming over to the studio to jump in the booth. But I gotta install all the software first. So I should have some content coming from my music channel soon. See how that thing's been doing. I haven't did nothing on this channel in a minute. I haven't uploaded nothing on this thing in like 6 months. Where's my subject? Look, 577. Halfway to monetization. know what does good on music channels? Like tutorials on the plugins. Look, damn. I didn't even know this thing had that many views. Alright. As well as checking on that real quick. My bad. I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, I made this beat for y'all. I ain't gonna lie though, like, cause I've had the music channel first, right? That's why it has the most subs. And I feel like I bring some actual value there as well. Yeah. Sorry. Look at AMD. Trizzy's up a modest 40%. My guy? My guy? Let's see what's going on the other screen. Look at AMC. Bro, I am honestly a little sad that I gave up on the apes and just ate and just stopped out and took the loss. Because these things would have been pretty decent, bro. They weren't that expensive, dog. I had like freaking 10 contracts, bro. And 10 contracts. And my strike was 550, bro. My strikes were 550, bro. This thing got up to 620, bro. I mean, I could go back and look and see exactly how much I left on the table, but I don't want to do that. It's going to make me sad. I might start crying. I don't like people to see me cry. I don't want you guys to catch, what do you call it? Secondhand embarrassment. Plus, I don't know how to cry. I've never cried before. So who knows what. I don't even remember. I mean, I'm pretty sure I cried as a kid. But honestly, I can't remember doing it. Maybe it was because it was too long ago. So, who knows? But we can't take that risk. Because I've never cried before, so I mean, like, Oh, am I moving around too much? What's going on here? I don't want you guys to catch second hearing embarrassment. I just hit my mic. Is it staticky? Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Is it staticky? I don't want you guys to catch second hearing embarrassment. I just hit my mic. Is it staticky? Testing the levels, testing the levels. Testing the levels, testing the devils, testing the devils. Levels is good, levels is good, devils is good. Testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check. Is it staticky? I want you guys to catch second hearing embarrassment. Just hit my mic. Is it staticky? Why does it repeat like that? Testing the levels, testing the levels. That's good. Testing the levels, testing the devils, testing the... That's good. I gotta move my boom arm around. Look, they're messing with the stream. They're stealing from us. Oh, I didn't drop no frames though. It's very unstable. Okay. Where are the contract? What were the trizzies up? Because now they're only up a modest 40%. I believe I was up more than that. All right, let's go back to the other screen. Yeah, I don't want to go back and look at that, bro. Because I got a feeling it's going to be, you feel me, over $1,000 at least. The bare minimum. Because I bought so close to the strike, and expiration was so close. Expiration was tomorrow. So on a move like that, we'd get a lot of swing and premium. So again, the only reason why I'm not checking it is because I don't want to cry, bro. And I don't know how to cry. Something might be wrong with me. Because I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure human beings are supposed to cry, right? Are they supposed to cry or at least remember crying? Because I don't even remember crying. But again, bro, I'm an alien. I'm not of this world. I was either I'm an alien or I was abducted by aliens. I was abducted by aliens. I don't know if I ever told you guys this. Like when I was a child, I was abducted by aliens. You can ask my mom, bro. I told her. I was, bro. I was abducted by aliens. And they had me on a freaking, like an operating table with bright lights in my face. And they were probing my body with stuff. Yeah. And then when they dropped me back off in my backyard. And all that I remember is like looking up at the sky and seeing a bunch of UFOs flying overhead. And they were close. It wasn't like some shit way far out where you can't see it. It was close. They were close, bro. They were like maybe 100 feet or a couple 100 feet overhead. I seen them. I know exactly what they were because I was a child at the time. So we're talking maybe like, you feel me, late 80s or early 90s. So like back then we definitely didn't have any planes or anything that could fly that low and not make no noise and be all in unison, like in formation. It was crazy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. So, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that all the UFO stories and abduction stories that you hear about or come across, like, on the internet are real, bro, but I know for a fact that some of them are real, bro, because it happened to me. So just based off that logic, like some of them have to be real, bro. And like there's also like uh documented cases of like mass UFO sightings. Like, and they always like the like media, like it goes back to like the censoring and all the stuff I've been complaining about. They come, and even on a mass UFO sighting, where we're not talking about not even like one city of people, but like multiple cities of people seeing the same thing, but from different angles. Like the media will tell you that it was just mass hysteria. Come on, bro. Like, how can that many people hallucinate about the same exact thing? Like, we're talking about hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. And we're talking about multiple cities, like in Europe. And they're seeing the same thing, but from different angles. Because they're geographically in different places. It's not mass hysteria, bro. Anyways, like, disregard anything I just said. Bro, they keep playing with my trizzies because I was up 40% and now I'm only up 30%. You know what I'm kind of afraid of? The because we've been slowly grinding up and grinding up and grinding up, right? And let's go to the big screen. All right, we've been slowly grinding up and grinding up. We'll look at AMD as an example first. What level is this, first of all? We need to be wary of this level. What is that? More like right here. Wait, now this is a 30-minute chart. So this would be a few candles. All right, that is 70. 70, 30. And look, as I go back and stop paying attention, my position starts tanking. But anyways, 70, 30. All right. So right now we're at 68, almost 67, 62 or something like that. So about 68, $2 away from there. So at that level, we're definitely gonna experience some type of resistance or rejection or something. So we have to keep that in mind. Right there. 70-30. All right. But what I was saying was, after we bottomed around here, and that's a pretty decent support there. Cause I mean, October 10th so this is a month worth of trading periods. So we'll say, I mean, the actual level would probably be like here. All right. So 56.50. That's a certified support right there. And yeah, I know I say the strongest levels come off the daily, but because this is a month of trading periods, you feel me? This is one day, 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 this is one day. So right there, that's like a week of days right there. So you can get your levels like that too. But ever since here, seems like we've been just grinding up. I mean, price action is going to deviate from the trend here and there. But as long as the majority of it stays on the trend, like I'll say probably like 90 or 80%, the trend is valid. So just from this bottom here, the support up until now, we've just like kind of been slowly grinding up. Yeah, we've been like running up and selling off, you know what I mean? Had a decent tank here, but overall, we've been like on an uptrend. So what I'm scared of is, since we've been grinding up all day, and look, you can basically say from here, like, we're ripping. We ripped that day. Profit taking. Gained some more ground. Sold off, profit taking. Then ran back up. Gapped up. Ran up some more, profit taking. Came back down, based. And then we were like super bullish, remember? I think these were the days where we were super bullish. Like going into power hour. Super bullish. And then the next day, super bullish. And then we sold off a little bit, finally. Then tanked decent. Number print. Super bullish. So I'm afraid, not afraid, but it is possible that because the number print and everything means bullishness for the market, and it's going to have the majority of the people think that we're bullish, and maybe even some to suspect that the bottoms are in, and who knows, they could be in at this point. But what I'm afraid of is that, or not afraid, but it's a concern, is that because so many people are thinking the same thing, that they could come in and rug pull this thing. You feel me? Because when too many people get on the same side of something, often what happens is the contrary. Right? Yes or no? Yes. And bro, like, I haven't freaking even eaten no breakfast or nothing, dog. That's how dedicated I am, dog. To the people. Bruh. I'm serious about this, dog. I don't even got time to eat. I'll eat later, bro. Feel me? I mean, I'll stop right now and start eating if it's the right thing. You feel me? I mean, if you got it, you got it. If you didn't, then I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I haven't even had time to eat, bro. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe verging on the point of starving, but I'm more dedicated. But, like I said, for the right thing, I'll stop what I'm doing right now and start eating. It's got to be the right thing, though. We'll just keep that between me and you, though. Bro, they playing with my glizzies, bro. I meant my trizzies, bro. I was up 50%, I think. No, I was up 40% on the trizzies. Now I'm only up 25. See? And look, the SPY topped out a while ago, my guy. Look, way over here. Look, we topped out 392. And from the looks of it, we've been fading. We faded, got down to VWAP, bounced, and now we're on the 9. So crucial right now. We have to hold the 9 and bounce off of it and get back up to the top of that range. We gotta get back up there. We can get back up there. What about the Qs? I can't even see that. The lights are too bright. Basically the same thing with the Qs. Topped out up here. $279.50. $279.50. But the Qs, yeah, sold off a little bit, but then bounced back up. Little consolidation station right there. It looks to be about 278. Yeah, it was a level from earlier. 277. Yeah, 278. So yeah. 8. All right, let's get rid of this. So we're back in the little range bound action. Lunchtime has been over with. So the boys are back in town. Oh, they did. They're attacking the stream, dog. They're attacking. Why is it that every time I start doing some technical analysis or talking about something really important, it happens? Or either my contracts start going with me. It happens. So 278 and 279.50 on the Qs. That's where we're consolidating at. So it's going to come down to how long we consolidate in there and whether we break out of the range to the upside or the downside. But like these are the things that you need to be watching and or focused on as you are in your trade or trying to put on a trade. And what the hell is this? Like, dude. You feel me? Because I believe on the Qs, if we are able to break out of the range towards the upside, you could pretty much grab a couple contracts on any major large cap real company and scalp them to the upside for a decent profit. Depends on how many contracts you get. The same, and it's the inverse for the downside. If we crack the range to the downside, then instead of calls, you would grab puts. You would grab whatever stock, whatever underlying you want. And you'd be grabbing the closest strike to the money, like at the money, like right outside of the money, but the closest one, the closest strike. So if, for instance, if we're talking about AMD, we're at 67.60s. So if it were calls, you grab the 68s. And if there were puts, if we were cracking to the downside, you grab the 67s. So closest to the money, direct, like right outside the money, but closest to the money. And you would get the closest expiration. You feel me? Or if you can't grab the closest expiration because of like your options trading level or whatever, then you would just grab the next ones. But the ones that are closest to expiration are going to swing more wildly, the premium is. But again, you're not swinging them. So that's why, like, by you buying the closest expiration, it really doesn't matter because you're just day trading the contracts. You're scalping them. You feel me? So theta and everything doesn't really matter because it's either you're right or you're wrong, and you're getting out like very soon. And I just found that, and I've traded all different kinds of ways. I'm an omni trader. So I've invested, long term invested, obviously. Uh, I've, I've, swung positions, regular swing trading with equity. I day traded, all that. I've swung options longer term, but from doing all that different type of trading, I found that this method has allowed me to be the most consistently profitable that I've ever been. So I'll take it for what it is. But again, a big part of it, being able to trade like this, is you have to know how to read the price action. And that's something that you learn from day trading. So it's like almost like the best of both worlds. Like you're day trading and you have the skill set to day trade and read price action. But instead of just day trading with size, like thousands and thousands of shares, you can get the same amount of leverage as day trading with thousands and thousands of shares by just day trading the contracts. Because each contract gives you the option to control 100 shares of the underlying. So basically what that's giving you is leverage. So each contract gives you leverage over 100 shares. You feel me? So there's really no difference between day trading like with thousands and thousands of shares of equity or just 10 or 20 contracts. You feel me? But me personally, I just feel like it's safer to just go the option route. And another benefit of it is you don't have to short. You don't have to short individual stock or equity to make money on the way down. So we all know shorting is dangerous. And depending on, how hard the shares are to borrow or the borrowing fee, you feel me? Like you might not even be able to get shares to short, and you have to buy the right. You have to borrow the shares to short on some stocks, and if they're hard to borrow, then it costs more. And if you're wrong and you don't end up shorting, like that borrowing fee got wasted. So I mean, there's pros and cons to it. But you gotta know how to read that price action, dog. It's only easy if you know how to read the price action. If you don't know how to read the price action, then it's not easy. And look, we got volume coming to Qs, 1.3 million shares. We got volume coming in the SPY, 2.8 million, almost 3 million. Getting back up there to the top of that range. That's why you see Nvidia and AMD stepping up here, making new highs, I think. Let me see. 67.71, 67.98. Yeah. Man, what's this? 68. Okay. So almost 3 cents away from a new high. So we see more volume like this come in on this bar and this candle. I would expect for us to break through that 392. Seems like the volume's coming in, but it's going the wrong way. But notice the SPY is far away from the top of the range. The Qs are right on it. And I'm more interested in the Qs right now. So I'm trading tech stocks. But they're dumping. I've seen some green prints. Okay. Alright, they turned into a doja candle. We could break out of the range to the upside right here on the Qs especially. Check us out. Oh, they hitting the stream bad. Yeah, we actually did break out for a second. This is the top of the range so far. $279. We're just gonna call it 279.50. And look at the wick on AMD on the bottom. See, that was the top. Look, right on it, breaking above it. Look, volume coming in. Okay, so this thing, we had 272,000. And look, this is a 2-minute chart. So right here, 272. This thing had 482. 272. 157. 205. But look, this is increasing volume. This is more volume than this. And this. And this. And these. So this thing gets the same amount of volume or more, we break out and make new highs. Look, 205. We're already at, it got to 203, but it got us above the level. So now all we got to do is hold that level and not break down here and just consolidate a little bit. Bro. Damn it, I just messed up my thing, bro. What was the level? 50s. Oh, man. All right. So the Trizzies are up 37.9%. So 40%. We're getting up there. Oh no, on the Qs. Yeah. Look, we're right there breaking up. We're breaking above it right now. Look, 279.52. Look, 51, 53, 56. All right, they're sewing into it. 53 again. You see these green prints, but these are for AMD. And look, you can kind of see the baby wick on the bottom. And also baby wick on the bottom on AMD. All right, so my Trizzies are up 40%. But what was that level? What was that level that we seen on AMD? Hold up. Let's go back to the big screen. All right, the bottom was 56.50. What was the top? I thought I had put a level on the top. Oh, 70. 70, 30. So we're at 68. So if things keep up the way they're going, I feel like AMD can at least get up to 70, 30. I would just call it 70. In my personal opinion. And remember, anything that I say is not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell a trading vehicle, any underlying equity, derivative, and or cryptocurrency. All right? It's for educational purposes only. Yes, I am trading live. But it's for educational purposes. It's to spread financial literacy. And I have to say that to protect the platform. Because I forgot. What was that? I was saying something, bro. Like, I was about to say something, but I got distracted. Oh, when I was showing you like the YouTube, like my music channel, right? How it has however many subscribers, like over 500, right? That's the channel that I started first. It's the oldest one. So that's why it has the most subscribers. And then my gaming channel, I got about half as many subscribers as I do on my music channel because I started the gaming channel later and because I made the mistake of not just I was just uploading videos like walkthroughs and stuff for like a whole year when I first started the channel, when I could have been live streaming and just downloading the stream and still making the walkthroughs. So a 2-for-1. So I feel like if I would have just done that and started live streaming off rip, like I'd have the same amount of subs on the gaming channel that I do on the music channel. Which it's like half. It's like the music has like 500 and something. The game channel has like 200 and something. Like 250. The music channel is like 550 or 560. I said all that to say, even though those channels are so much older, this channel has grown faster than I've seen more growth on this channel than I ever have on any of those other channels in such a short period of time. Because you have to remember that this channel is not even a month old. It's barely a month old. If it is a month old. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean, again, for the people, dog. And when you do things like that, like, and you're not being selfish about it, you feel me? Like, do stuff for people instead of always trying to gain something. Like, you feel me? Like whatever you believe in, the higher power recognizes that. Then they will bless you. You will get blessings. You know? So, I mean, that's what's good. That's why you should always not be selfish and always be looking to help others. Because it doesn't go unnoticed. It may go unnoticed to, you know, regular people around you or whatever, but can't be concerned about what people think or how they feel. Oh, so the glizzies are up 46%. I think this is the highest that they've been up all day. Actually, let's see what Dwack's doing. Let's see what AMC's doing. AMC giving us some nice range to trade off of today. Straight up, then down, then up, then down, then up. Just nice little range to trade off of. What about Dwack? Kind of the same on Dwack. Look at that. Off the open. Ripping. Look. Everyone that caught that move off the open sold into previous close. That's why you see the wick there. They sold into that. So you got some traders out there, bro. Traders out there doing their thing, bro. That's what that wick means. Bunch of selling. It got as high as up here, but everyone knew that previous close was a significant level, so they took profits here. That's what that means. You feel me? Price action. The glizzies are up 45, now 44. I mean, what's going on? Seeing a substantial drop just then. And look, you could see it on the cues. Look. Look at that candle. See that wick on top? That's the importance of keeping your eye on the overall market. I mean, but if you look at this, has basically been in like a bullish pattern with some healthy pullbacks. But right now we're at this 9 EMA. So we'd love to use the 9 EMA as a springboard to go ahead and launch. And that 9 does act like a little springboard sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That 9 EMA is crucial. I forgot where I picked up the use of the 9 EMA at. I believe it was in the HT community. Like one of her head traders uses it. And like ever since then, I've just been using that thing, bro, and it works. So I'm saying, like, if you're gonna have any indicators on your chart, obviously volume, VWAP. After that, the 9 and the 120. I might actually take the blue short term off. Because it's basically kind of does the same thing the 9 does. It's always close to the 9. Let's see how it looks. See, that chart looks a lot cleaner. We'll give it a test go. See if I lose the edge or not. Glizzy's up 46.8%. I think we get up to 50%, bro. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take profits and get out the trade. Like, I don't want to be too greedy. Cause I'm telling you, bro, like, I feel like at any time they can come in and rug pull, bro. Look at these red prints. Cause I can tell you right now, damn near the whole market, like 90% of all the action in the market and people trading are bullish right now. So wouldn't it be something if they just came in and rug pulled? Man, increase in volume. Look, 1.4 million, 1.6 million, 1.69, about to be 1.7, 1.7 million. Increase in volume. I don't like that little wick on top. Bruh, it's 2 o'clock. Oh my god, dude. I've been sitting here the whole day, dog. What the hell? The price action, though, it's been like, it's like you can't miss out on it. Like, give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna leave the chart on. Put some music on. I just need to get up for a second, bro. Going on with my Trizzy? Trizzy's up 47%. What's up with the Trizzy? Missed old lady? You know I made that beat for y'all, right? Damn, they tried to attack. Did they attack? I want to move my mic up. Bro. Doesn't 1, 2, 3, no check. Yeah, they're trying to attack. Yeah, I changed a couple things on my network. Seems like it's been a lot better today. Actually, my trizzies were up 47% for a second. Let's look at the other screen. Look at Dwack trying to make a run back to the top. It can't if it cracks the support. If you're long, you better abort the mission. No, Dwack looking pretty strong. I mean, ran up, profit taking, higher low, ran up, consolidated, sold off, back to this level, double bottom. So, if the market keeps doing what it's doing, I expect Dwack to get back up here past previous close. Nvidia is doing something, trying to top out. Maybe they're just day trading it. Oh, my bad. Oh, I was on the wrong screen, man. Grizzlies up 46. Come and clear your street out with 40 sticks. Hey, Tesla tanking right now, boy. Look at this. What's going on with Tesla, my guy? Come on, Elon. Don't let him do you like that. I'm long term on anything that Elon. I don't care what it is. That boy dropped out of college, learned how to code. Freaking made his first 300 million by just made it. Where's that music coming from? That boy made his first 300 million off of just taking the yellow pages and putting it online. Parlayed that into 300 million. And then freaking created PayPal and freaking sold that for billions. parlay that into SpaceX and Tesla, bro. You're talking about fucking a hustler, a genius. Oh my god, bro. Very few individuals could do shit like that, bro. Keep in mind, he wasn't even born in the United States. He's from South Africa or something. But you know what I realized? Like, all like the ethnic groups that come from like other countries where it's like harder at, get over here and freaking grind, bro. But I guess I don't know. Like, I guess Americans had it so easy for so long that they don't have the same drive. A lot of them. I mean, that's what it seems like. But you notice that with like all the other immigrants or whatever, different like ethnicities, like they come from these other countries where things are considerably harder and worse, and they get over here and they don't take it for granted, bro. They come over here and grind, bro. You feel me? The U.S. used to be like that. The States used to be like that. Like a long time ago when they had to fight for their freedom from under the crown. But again, who knows the real story, right? Because what they're teaching in school and in the history books is not the whole truth, if there's any truth in it. Yeah, if we're being honest. But still, though, can't lie, though. Say what you want, but you'd rather be here than somewhere else, though. Somewhere where you get your goddamn... I don't know. I don't even think I can talk about this type of stuff. I don't want to talk about it. I want those bad vibes. Bad vibes come through and I smash tides of water against you like a tsunami. Come through, dog got all of them on me, but they are phony. Playing like a game of goddamn Sony PlayStation. But I'm not on the ground, I'm thinking about space stations floating in the air when I come through. You were voting, you were there. I wasn't. Sorry. Cause I don't care. Cause it doesn't mean shit in the end, dog. Plus, that commercial, bro. The voting commercial turned me off, bro. From voting, bro. Like the one that the Hodge twins showed on their channel, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, dog. That shit turned me off from voting, bro. You should go check it out sometime. Go watch that commercial, bro, on the Hodge Twins YouTube channel. About, I guess it's like a commercial paid for by Democrats or the left. Bro, go watch that, bro. And you'll see why I said what I said. Like, the more they push me to be anti-Trump and for me to automatically be a Democrat, the more I gravitate the other way. I mean, I think I'm registered as a Democrat, but I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, if it was Obama or something running, yeah, I'm gonna vote Democrat, vote for Obama, but like, I just don't. I mean, something ain't right, bro. The way shit is in the country right now, dog. You got guys allowed to use the girls' bathroom, or like guys can compete in women's sports and like go in the locker room and like, bro, like, I'm sorry, bro, but that's not right, bro. I give a damn. I wouldn't want no dude in, like, if my daughter was in sports, I wouldn't want no dude in the locker room in there just because he identifies or thinks he identifies as something. It's not right, bro. Think about it like that. Like, it's gone too far, bro. Like, with the cancel culture and all, like, it's gone too far, bro. So it's making me gravitate the other way. We gotta have some logic come back in at some point. Feel me? Say what you want about Trump. Yeah, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff he says or does. But what you can count on is that he gonna keep it real with you, bro, and tell you how he feels. That is the most important thing. Hold on one second. I like that little be right back beat, okay? The I don't know why I keep calling them glizzies, bro. The hell? The Trizzies are up. The Trizzies are up 46.8%, my guy. I think 50% is my price target on the Trizzies. And look at these red prints. You always got to have a price target. Or maybe I'll just scale out of most of them and keep one to run. But if you don't have a price target, then how do you know where to get out at? Because if you just let it keep riding, it's going to eventually stop riding and turn around, and you're going to start losing money or giving money back. So you need to have a price target. And before you even have a price target, you need to figure out what your risk is. You need to have a stop. These are the most important things, bro. Like, and I fell victim to the same thing. Starting trading, only thinking about the gains and the price target. Not ever considering the risk and the stop. I'm always only thinking about how much I can make. Never about how much I could lose. It happens to everyone. But I'm here to make sure that it doesn't happen to you. So don't forget to hit the like, sub, hit the bell, and get the hell over to my Patreon and Discord to sign up for that daily morning briefing and watch list, which gives you that edge, brethren. Look, we're like the SPY and the Qs are like we're seeing something different. This tape is starting to speed up. I'm seeing the SPY and the Qs starting to look like they want to tank. Seeing all those red prints? Oh shit. I'm gonna have to go ahead and get out right now, my guy. Let me zoom into the 5 minute. Don't want to make no rash decisions. Look, we came down the VWAP, grinding our way back up, back to the top of this range. When we got back up here, we started selling off again. At 392. Something about that 392 up there, dog. So 392. It sounds like a motor, right? Like the big block freaking motors. The V8s. $68.30. Oh no. Hold on. We're trying to bounce off the 9 and head higher. I mean, we're 30 minutes away from power. Like you seen all those red prints? But look at Nvidia. That's a 10 minute. That's on a 10 minute. Let's go to the 5. Let's see volume coming in on Nvidia. Look, 369,000, 377, 380. Trying to push up to the top of that range. Bro, look at this heat map. Nvidia up $17. I called it earlier. Remember? It was up 12. And I said it'd be nice if AMD, Nvidia was up 17 and AMD was up 12. Damn, now, let's look at the Nvidia chart. See, most of the ripping got done pre-market on the number print. What's the problem? Most of the ripping got done then. So you'd have had to be trading equity. Or I think you can trade options pre-market. I don't know. I gotta enable it. No, I believe they had the options. I was watching Benzinga earlier for a second while I was like washing my face and brushing my teeth and stuff. And I heard one of them say something about no options or something. Bro, too bad you can't get like you remember, well, I don't know if you remember, but on Thinkorswim, you used to be able to get the squawk, like Charlie, Benzinga Charlie on the squawk, but you can't get it no more. It used to be free. I guess you have to sign up for a Benzinga Pro now. Get that squawk box. But I ain't gonna lie, like when I was using that in day trading, but I think I was doing too much because I was listening to the squawk box and I was also like in the community trying to follow like the chat and all that and trade at the same time. Plus I was new. So I think it was too much. Let me go to my Discord real quick to see if anybody in that thing. Look. Bro, yeah, bro, they sleep, bro. What Monique doing, man? I mean, whatever. I know where came in here and looked at the watch list. Bro, y'all should be really jumping on the watch list, dog. I promise you, it's worth it. For less than a Starbucks drink, bro, you get it for the whole month, bro. All the information that comes on there, if you were to go try to find it independently, it'd take you hours, bro. You'd have to wake up like literally at least three hours before market open, and you probably still couldn't get it all. And some of the information on there, like you can't even just go find it for free, bro. It costs money. Look at Nvidia. Okay, if Nvidia freaking yanking up like that, I expect AMD to do the same. Look, this thing up $17 after releasing them goddamn them 40 series GPUs, the 4090s. Them shit's melting, bro. They're so powerful and so hot, bro. They melting. They melting the power cords, bro. And I ain't gonna lie. I believe AMD eventually like beats them out, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the AIB partners that come out with the other cards, like with the extra stuff on them, like the souped up ones, like compete with that 4090. The AMD RX 7000 or the RX 7900 XTX. It's their top dog card that AMD is about to release. And bro, it's considerably cheaper than the 4090. The only and really the 4090 is a powerful card, but what makes it able to get such high frame rates is because it's using DLSS 3, which is generating extra frames, so it's not straight raw rasterization. So you can't, I don't know. You gotta know about, you really gotta know about gaming and computers to understand it, I guess. But AMD's coming for the crown. That's all I gotta say. And that's why I was saying, look, was I not saying like like last week or whenever I was trading AMD, and I think I was trading it to the downside, but I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I like AMD as a company for the long-term portfolio, especially down here at $50. Go back and watch my streams. I said that. It's a good deal. Even at where it's trading at right now, it's a good deal. But way better deal down here. I picked up some, but like, bro, it's like I'm scared to long term invest until I know the bottoms are in for sure, bro. All right, we got Tesla over there, and my bad, I'm not showing y'all the other thing, what I'm doing. I need to set up like a thing that shows me what, like, to make sure that like whatever screen that I'm like on, like interacting with, is the one that is the scene that's like the screen that's connected to whatever scene OBS is on. All right, so Tesla, look. Tesla looks like it had held VWAP and cracked VWAP right here. Then tried the base and then put in a bearish pattern. So it seems like it's fading, but who knows? DWAC, nice double bounce off that level here. 2191. Bomb. So that play would have printed. But who knows what's going to happen when we get up to previous close. Do we reject again or do we break through and head higher? So if you got in that play down here at the test of this level for a bounce, I mean, you have to be prepared to scale out or take profits or take the majority off at previous close. You feel me? Just as just giving you an example of like how you need to be, how you should be, you feel me? Looking at the different levels and price targets and stuff. Where my Trizzy at? Man, my Trizzy's now got all the way back down to 43% up. I was almost at 50. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This pink is clashing with my 9 EMA. Look, selling volume, decreasing volume, red prints. Nvidia's it's cooling off a little bit, but looking at the SPY and the Qs, they're both trying to bounce off the 9 right now. Look at the SPY bouncing off the 9 EMA. God damn it. Bouncing off the 9 EMA, trying to break through that level. Qs was trying to bounce off the 9. But it's looking weak. This thing's been fading now for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight candles. So for 25 minutes, it's been fading. Look at that. I just seen it. Okay. Never mind. I thought I seen some buying coming in for a second. DWAC's pushing up. Getting closer and closer to previous close. Trizzy's up 42.9. I'm at 42.39. No, 41.4. I ain't gonna lie. We've been running up all day, bro. I'm seeing a lot of red prints on AMD. Look, that's like that thing's like 5 straight red candles. Look, but decreasing volume. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry. Like, yo, I don't know why I do that. That's the drawback about having that that little the extra scene. I mean, oh look at Dwack. Damn. Okay. This thing about to get back up to a higher day, bro. What? Aren't I glad I freaking got out when I did, boy? Good, man. We're doing so good. Bro, like, I got a trade, my guy. The fuck? They hit me, dog. They hit me, my guy. They hit me. Hold on. Too, bro. Like, that dumb shit be messing up my numbers, bro. Jeez. They back at it, what? They won't let me live. They won't let a brother live, bro. Oh, is my thing still? Wait, is it still straight? Let me see. Jeez. They back at it, what? They won't let me live. They won't let a brother live, bro. Yeah, see. Gotta go and do all this. Like, set the date back up. Make sure everything's accurate. Like, just hooking up my numbers. I kind of got it already like set up though, so it doesn't take me that long anymore. Telling you, bro, it's a federal offense, dog. You messing with you know what I mean? Our rights as Americans. and the bank and financial system. You feel me? All right. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Glizzies. I mean, well, I keep saying glizzy. Trizzy. The Trizzy's back up 47.3%, baby. And I'm seeing bullishness coming in the market. Did you see Dwack? Look at Dwack. Dwack hitting it with the AK. With the AK, bro. Bro, Dwack about to break out, my guy. I don't know any better. I say Dwack on his way back up to 30, dog. If you ask me. Hold up. We go right here. I can put this down here. Real quick. Look at Trizzy's. Trizzy's up 47.3%, baby. Bro, those some nice gains, my guy. Yeah, 40% on contracts, bro. That's decent. That's decent. That's what I'm saying. Like, hold up. I gotta watch Dwack, dog. Look at this thing. Bro, Dwack about to freaking have a circuit breaker halt, my guy. What's the calls are on that bit? Oh, they don't raise the call substantially. Wait, what about for expiration in 1 day? Those are cheaper. The puts are more. I don't know. That thing looking strong, bro. Should I take a chance on it? Nah, look, the spreads are 20 cents, bro. That's how they get you. The spread's too wide, dog. Like, I'm lucky I even made money like off that trade because I ate a $50, a 50-cent spread on each one, on each contract, bro. So I'm lucky I even made money on that thing, bro. Only reason I made money is because my plan, bro. Like, I had a good thesis and a plan. I mean, wasn't even nothing special. The freaking plan was what goes up must come down. That was the thesis and plan. That was it. All right, so look, we need to scroll out and look at this chart for a second. Right here is where we're having some trouble at, right? So you could see, like right here, this is where we're about trading at right now. So look, bounce, bounce, reject, reject, come back up there, reject. And then right here, reject, reject, then turn into support, Come back down here, support. Cracked it. Try to bounce, reject. Reject. And that's this level up here. Oh, they fucking with the stream, bro. Yo, leave me stream alone, man. They fucking with my money, bro. So look, where was that? Hold on. All right, what level is that? 2480s. No, boy. Black ran into some resistance up there. So you got 2440. Might be a problem area. We got a support here at 2360. Right there. Look, that thing ripping back up towards it. I don't know. I'm gonna keep my eye on it though. Look, my glizzy, my trizzies. All right, hold up, cause I might have to get out of AMD soon. But I wanted to try to grab some Dwight real quick. But I'm fucking around watching Dwight. My actual trade that I'm in is moving around up here, acting crazy. And look at all these red prints. All right, hold up. Nah, I'm gonna put watch Dwight back over there, bro. I need to keep my eye on the prize. I need NVIDIA over here. See NVIDIA fading. Look, we're going in the power hour. See? Remember what I said earlier? 90% of everyone is bullish. All right, increasing volume, right? Green, buying volume. But look, this was all red, decreasing. So it really matters on what the SPY and the Qs do. But if you notice, Dwack was running up. I couldn't tell if it was rotation related or not. But Dweck popped up and then like rejected and sold off. So if rotation holds true and Dweck keeps selling off, capital will rotate back into the overall market, which means the SPY and the Qs will continue to head up. And as a result, also NVIDIA and AMD. They hitting my stream. Hey, right when I was at the highest, when I was at like 47.5%. What is that? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? I mean, I'm seeing some bullish looking price action on the SPY and the Qs. I see Dweck. Yeah. I mean, you guys are on the main screen. Dweck came down here and bounced like off of the 2360s. Let me show you real quick. Yeah, they fucking went with the stability of my stream bad. See how Dweck came down here and bounced off this 2360s? So, but there's a bunch of wicks. Look, wick, all on top, meaning they're selling into it. Look at the SPY and the Qs, bro. Volume coming in. Look, 1.5 million shares. 1.5 million shares. The Qs. Oh, these are 10-minute candles, though. So, first of all, let's go down to 5 minutes because I want to have a better understanding about what's going on here. Look, increasing volume. Then we had a healthy pullback. Now, if the trend continues, we would expect this volume to keep increasing to the upside. Oh my God, bro. I'm on the wrong fucking. I'm gonna stop using it. I'm gonna stop using it, bro. I thought it was convenient, but it's not. Like, I need a freaking look something up. Like, I really think I could use like my beat machine as like a stream deck. It could be programmed like for hotkeys and stuff, and then I could have little sound effects on there. All right, so 848,000. We're at 800,000 right now. So remember I said increasing volume, healthy pullback, but we want to see this volume be more than this volume for the trend to continue upward. And that has happened. 848, 874. I should go change my thumbnail to Power Hour. Look, Oh, Trizzy's up 49.75%. Oh, that's the highest they've been up all day, bro. My price target was 50%. $49.75. But bro, we're looking bullish, my guy. We might have another ripper on our hands. Another power hour rip. Look at all these red prints. But notice when the red prints hit, it stopped. Which is a good sign. If we're going to see any red prints, we want the tape to slow down and stop. And then the green prints to commence. Look, bounced off the 9. This candle opened above the previous candle. 68.44. I think that's a high. Let's see. 67, yeah. 68.04. 68.12. Yeah. 68.44 just made a new high. 49.75 still. Look at these red prints. But look at Nvidia. Look, that's a bullish pattern. Look. Higher low, higher low. I would expect AMD to do the same thing. Oh, look at this. Dude, they just dumped on the spot? Okay. Dude. Bruh. The tape's starting to speed up on AMD. Look how fast it's starting to go. Damn, there's a lot of red prints. But look, if you look at AMD on the 10-minute, look. Came down here to this level to 68.15. Consolidated, chopped around, consolidation station. And then on the 10-minute, that's a bullish pattern. Look, bullish candle. Higher low, higher low. Making new highs. $49.75 on the Trizzies. I expect them to get to 50%. But they're dumping on AMD right now, bro. They were. I just seen them dumping on it. Look at that. Look at all them red prints. They're dumping. It might be profit taking. Look, increasing volume. Look, 700,000, 900,000 and counting. So we might actually see 1 million shares on this bar right here. $970. Yeah, 1 million plus. DWAC got back up there to the 24. What's that? 2420s handle. Let's see real quick. See, got up back up here to this resistance. Rejected. I don't know, man. I'll be looking to fade that. Trizzy's up 52.2%, bruh. I hit my price target. But dude, look at this. Like, if we're gonna see bullishness like this, look. Increasing volume, bro. Look. 757,000. 1 million. 1.2. On the Qs. 500,000. 1 million. And then we're still counting on this one. Look at this. 700,000. 1 million. And counting. A bullish pattern. Higher low. Higher low. High of day. Bouncing off the 9. And then if you look at AMD on the 10 minute, it definitely looks bullish. Look. Look on the 10 minute chart. Consolidation station, decent support, higher low, higher low, higher low, decent bounce off the 9. And this candle actually opened above the previous candle. All right, look. See this red? Look at the Qs. Feel like they might rug pull right now. Look. Nvidia is still looking strong, but there's a little wick on top. Damn. Trizzy's back up. Oh no, back down again. They bounced up back up to 52. 52 point something percent. 52.2% I'm up on them. Let me just see if this is gonna be a healthy pullback. It don't look like it though. But at any second this thing could turn green if they come buy it up. Look at Nvidia, bro. Now you can barely see the wick on top. That means they're buying it. Nvidia up $18, bro. AMD up 8.5. Look at, they're dumping on this thing, bro. But see now, what I didn't like just now is that the tape slowed down when the green prints hit, and it was going fast when the red prints were hitting, which is downside action. But look at this. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Increasing volume. Damn, dog. Trizzy's down to 49.75 again. All right, if they get back up to 52, I'm cashing out. Look at all those green prints. But see, it stopped on the green prints. That's the problem. Let's watch it. Ooh, they look like they're trying to dump on it. Look, they're dumping on it, dog. And they fucking with my stream. I think I need to go ahead and lock in gains before they fuck around and crash my shit. And then I can't get out. Look, damn. All right, back up 49.7. I'm just looking for the 52.2 again. Look, Nvidia's starting to top out. Now, if we see Nvidia top out and start reversing trend, then I know I got to get out. But higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. But also notice the SPY. Bullish pattern, but topping action. And then the next candle opened in a sort of bearish pattern. But I guess it's kind of like a basing pattern. $49.7. 52.2. Should I get out? Look at them green prints. Look. Straight green prints now for 5 seconds straight. Finally seen some red come in there. And it's speeding up. It was speeding up for a second when we seen green prints. Oh, they're trying to dump on it, but see, it stopped or slowed down with the red. And then when we're seeing the green, it was moving. And Nvidia's looking bullish, bro. Like, as long as Nvidia is looking bullish and putting in higher lows, like, I feel like there's more room to the upside. I'm watching Nvidia on the 10-minute too. Let's go to the 5. Green prints. Look at all, like, decreasing volume, but it's all green. Look, 700,000, a million, 890. Might as well say 900,000, and then 700,000. But we could easily see this candle come in and be more volume than this one. Oh, them red prints. Look, higher low, higher low, higher low, basing, and then continuation. Look at the wick on the bottom. See that baby wick on the bottom? Trying to bounce off the 9. All right. Higher low, base. That's 4 straight green candles. 5, I meant. And look, the volume's decreasing, but not by much. All right, see, like the SPY was seeing, it seems like it's topping out up here though. Like, look, it's been up here at these levels for a while now. Q, same thing. Look, 1.6 million shares right here. 739,000. A million shares. Trizzy's 52.2. That's the highest I got that I've seen them all day. And 52%. $52.2. Bro, it's hard to call it right now, boy. Dwack faded. I knew it. Remember I said I'd be more comfortable fading Dwack? Because the rotation game, like, obviously, capital is in the overall market. And we're seeing inflows with all these green candles and pushing up and making new highs. All right. So that would have also made me more confident to fade the whack when it got back up there to that resistance, and it would have worked. You know what I mean? Stuff like that doesn't always work, but it's good. There's still enough rings, bro. Oh, Trizzy's up 57%. The highest they've been up here. %. With the Trizzy, I come through and hit you with the glizzy. Come and get with me if you're trying to make some digits, or I can get it off the triple beam. You know I'm on the scene. Dog, watch me. I'll show you how to get some green. That's what I'm here for. When I come through, if you ain't talking money, I don't need to hear more. I need to hear less, plus I'm fearless. I come through and give no up. Ran out of words, ran out of verbs, ran out of nerds to serve. When I come through, I spit noun adjectives and them verbs. So superb, pull up on the curb and make a serve. And then I'm gone. Peace. Come through like a beast. I'm glad I'm trying to watch some contracts. You know I'm on that. When I come through, when I hit you, ain't no comeback. It's over with. I make you get sober quick. 62%. I think I need to cash out, dog. What you think? Cash out or let it ride? Let it glide. You try me, I can't let it slide. Yeah, that's a mellow beat, huh? Hear the guitar? The chords? And the picking? 62%. Alright, well, I'm about to cash out. I'm about to dash out. Just like a breakdown, bro. This just be dropping too, like you probably can't hear it that good. But you like had some good headphones, like studio monitors, you can hear the bass drop. This beat's missing a part too. There's supposed to be like some chimes, like some bells in there, bro. Like, I don't hear it. 62%. Now look, I see NVIDIA and AMD like. I seen NVIDIA like looking like it was getting weak for a second. But if you look at AMD on the 10 minute. Look, this is a 10-minute chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight bullish candles with higher lows on each one. And this one actually opening above the previous one on the 10-minute chart. So for damn near 50 minutes straight, it's been putting in a bullish pattern on a higher time frame. And that's why it's important that, like, when you're trading something, yeah, you watch it on a lower time frame to see what's going on, you know, at more of a micro level for execution, for order execution. But you also need to be watching it on a higher time frame. So just in case when you see price action like this, you don't automatically freak out. But I'm seeing on the 10-minute kind of like the same thing. So wick on top. Look, 1.1 million. This is already at 1 million shares. But I'm seeing a lot of green prints. So I feel like this is about to turn green soon. But on the 10-minute, it's like basically like a mini doja candle. And now, yeah, it keeps changing from a bearish candle with just a wick on top to a doja candle. All right. All right, right here is crucial. Now look, the SPY and the Qs, that's a bearish pattern. Okay? Wick on top, topping out. Now this candle has opened slightly below the previous candle. Same thing on the Qs. I'm seeing a bunch of red prints here. God damn it. My Trizzies are only up 59.5%. I thought they were up 60% at one point. All right. These things get back up to 60%, I'm out, dog. Let me see. Contracts right now are trading at 325. When I bought them, they were trading at like $2, like 195. 59.5. But look. Look. It was looking like a bearish pattern for a second. But now this candle has turned green on the SPY and the Qs. Fifty-nine 59.57%. And I mean, if we're being real, like after all these straight green candles and green volume, I mean, I don't mind this as a healthy pullback if that's all it is. You feel me? Because you need healthy pullbacks if you want continuation of the trend. And they trying to slap my shit right now, bro. They hitting my stream. About to call AT&T back out here and get that fiber. And I went to the Xfinity store and freaking got like the new modem, like the brand new one, the newest one. All right, I don't like this. Like they're playing with it. Look at this pattern on the SPY and the Q. Like on the SPY, the Qs are still decent, but I see a baby wick on top. But look at the SPY. Bearish pattern, a lower low, and wicks on the top of both. And then NVIDIA. Bearish. Wick on top. This candle opening below the previous candle. Let's see if the 9 can prop it up. Damn. 57% on the Trizzies. I think I was at like 62% or something. Or 65%. All right, look. 1.7 million shares here. We're already at 1.5.